back and I have tea. Oh. Metapan Gaming's here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How's it going, people? I'm back and I have tea. Okay. Oh. We are doing our Faction War Qualifier today. There's lots of people playing. We can take a look at the bracket in a second, but first I gotta get my build together so my opponent does not keep waiting on me. What to do, what to do? Let us grab these. And these. Yes! Yes! This is good. First time hanging out with these tourneys. Let's go, Metapan Gaming. I wish you the best. Actually, here's the thing, is you're the only other player playing Skaven, so I need to get further than you if I'm going to get in the faction war, so I need to wish you the worst. So I'm sorry, but you're getting wished the worst. Can't have you stealing my spot. It's unacceptable. Bum. What to do about these damned Tomb Kings? Gotta think here. Probably one of you. I have a song stuck in my head. It's just in there. Causing a ruckus. You don't have enough gold to do that. Shut up. Don't tell me what I can and can't afford. Fool. Fool! I can afford whatever I wish. I can afford everything. Let's go Clan Vulcan. Yeah. Cool. Alright. I would play Skaven, but then I'd be going against the best game may never live, so I compromised. Thanks, Father Ramsey. Also, that's a steep title to live up to, because secretly I'm trash. And then when I'm trash, everyone's like, he's gonna be good, and then I'm not good, and they get mad. Alright. So we have 58 people signed up. I believe 53 checked in. An awful lot of players today. It's best of one, double elimination. Now, there is no pick and bans. Obviously, everybody's playing just one faction. It is all best of one, so I'm hoping it goes pretty smoothly, goes pretty quick, but we will have to see. The person who gets the furthest with every faction will be invited to the faction war. As you saw on the blocker, there are 24 factions, there are 24 open spaces. On the blocker, I did do... you see 8 people in the middle already filled in. This time, usually I host 2 tournaments. This time we're just going to invite 8 people and see how that goes. There are times where there are audience favorites that just didn't know the qualifier was happening or couldn't make it, and then they're not in the faction war, and people are asking me like, where's Alfredino? Where's Flying Taco? Where's Blood Penguin? Like things like that, and they just couldn't make the qualifier. But clearly they're a very good player. Clearly they should be in the faction war, and also people enjoy watching them. So this time I just went out of my way and got some fan favorites, threw them in there. So you will already see Alfredino, Sipa, Flying Taco, Blood Penguin, Berserk, Rider Brohan. Some common fan favorites. Anti-Kaiju and Pigman also got awarded spots for constantly playing on our Vermin League ladder on our Discord. Just wanted to reward them for hanging around and playing so many games and keeping those queue times nice and low. So, yeah, that's where we are. Alright, this is a Faction War Qualifier. I also want to qualify for my own Faction War, so I am trying hard. This matchup, Tomb Kings versus Skaven, has gotten harder recently. Tomb King's kitty cat buffs are pretty spooky. Their light cab are all pretty strong. I used to take triple warp lightning cannon in this matchup and just try and outshoot them, but now that rush is such an issue, outshooting them isn't as big of a deal, because you used to just want to counter bone giants who shot your great bows and you're good. Yeah. That's nepotism, full mask off. I'm just explaining the process, and if it was really a big deal, wouldn't I give myself a fucking spot? I'm out here trying to earn my spot. I'm trying to make the best content I can, so we gotta include the big celebrities. Listen, everyone's chill until you see your stream numbers without Flying Taco and Alfred on it. It's so nice of you to give Alfred a spot when he's only a third best Skaven. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna rush him. Plague Monks should be able to clear out the front line. Skaven Slaves will hold okay against Skeletons. Skeletons are pretty bad melee combatants, so Skaven Slaves will still do fine. We have 4 Rat Ogres and 2 Doom Flayers. The Tomb King's Cavalry doesn't have a lot of armor piercing, so I'm going to put the Doom Flayers on the outer edge, because they'll just take the longest for the basic Cav to kill. The big kitty cats will kill my Doom Flayers, but I do have 2 Eshin Triads to get in there and support a bit. Good anti-large, good armor piercing, armor sundering as well. I also have the Packmaster to give whatever Rat Ogres are fighting the big cats shock collar. A lot more melee attack and leadership and stuff, but also ITP. And then Ikit Claw does have Flensing Ruin. I haven't gotten to play this matchup since Tomb Kings got their buffs, but we'll see how it goes. But I have been noticing that trying to outshoot the Tomb Kings is rough because they just rush you. So instead, we're just going to challenge them stat for stat, because their front line is not cost-effective at all. Skeletons are dog shit as far as stats go. Stats per pound are not their forte. Just giving generic attack orders to everybody. I'll try and dodge with Ikit. I want my Plague Monks to attack Skeletons, because I brought them to clear infantry. I'll send Skaven Slaves to slip through to the back line and just be a nuisance. Not that I expect too much out of them. Am I leaving anybody behind? No. Everything I have is a melee units. It's not really like flanks are going to matter too much. I'll just make sure I have mass behind my flanks, so I'm not too worried about that. I do like my odds overall looking at his build. Now maybe I'll be wrong. Sorry, I'm just queuing up a bunch of dodging. Please don't stand on top of my Triads. Okay. How did you guys get stopped? Keep moving. Okay. Get out of the Plague Monk's way, please. Okay, so we have Triads coming in to aid all these Rat Ogres. That'll be nice. I'm gonna get Triads onto that Bone Giant, because they'll do very nicely there. I need to keep my Doom Flayers moving. Yeah, I'll get Triads to deal with that. It's fine. What is back there? Where's my nearest Rat Ogre? There they are, apparently. Just give him extra melee stats when my Packmaster falls back. Getting decent damage down onto Cetra. Getting decent bump and grind going. My Triads are already going to tear out, though, and that's a big problem. Triads are busy fighting a Bone Giant. Ikit's trying to stay alive. I'm going to rotate these Doom Flayers away from the Necropolis Knights. I don't really need them to beat up Skeletons that badly. I'm just going to rotate these Rat Ogres away. Plague Monks can handle themselves. Alright, so Eshin Triads. See if Plague Monks can go stop that catapult. Ikit's just sitting in this and living his best life. Alright. And their Doom Flayers are going to come over here and hang out with me. You guys are going to come here. I have Sleepy Rats. Sleepy Rats everywhere! But the Bone Giant's dying, so that's exciting. These guys are grinding as best they can. Cetra's out running around with some stuff. care about that as much. We are trying to shut down these catapults. Plague monks are doing well. Doom players are doing fine. Need to kill this extra support. We're doing great on the Bone Giant. Doing great on the Plague Claws. Can't quite get his Cleansing Rune yet. Wherever I have Skaven slaves, come back, get into fights. Just keep attritioning the Necropolis Knights. There we go. Let's damage Cetra. Get the Plague Monks back in there. We are sitting in the middle of problems. Extra leadership, extra melee attack from my Rat Ogres and ITP. Love that. These Nahakara Horsemen haven't been able to do jack shit to Icket this whole time because armor is a hell of a drug, even if he's just in his Doom player. Actually, I don't want to trend too close to Cetra, to be honest. Any sleepies? No sleepies. Cetra is currently getting Eshin Triaded and Cleansing Ruined. The only unit I don't want attacking Cetra is the Plague Monks. They need to attack the randoms. Because that is my main hope of killing the randoms. Packmaster, you've successfully killed the Bone Giant. Congratulations, but we do need to try and get Icket to safety. No! Cetra is here! No! Cetra is here! Somebody save poor Icket!
Packmaster, Clawtear. Back underground.
Alright, we hopefully have enough mass to just keep Cetra off of Icket. These guys have killed off all the skillies, so I'm going to bring them back to the fight. You guys have killed off all this stuff, and the Packmaster is busy hunting down Cetra. His Icket has rallied with the boys. I'm going to throw this down here to get rid of last of his horsemen, but that's going to be GG. Army losses should take hold. That's that. Hashtag just rush him. Just fucking rush him. All melee all the time. You can kind of see what I mean, though. Like, my Skaven slaves, they were still around in the late game. Versus Tomb Kings, you don't even need Clan Rats. Like, Clan Rats aren't going to kill them any faster than your Skaven slaves will. The Plague Monks are going to kill all the infantry for me. The Skeleton Spears just can't clear out Skaven slaves very quickly, so it just keeps them busy. Keeps them off your Rat Ogres. Whatever. And if Cetra wants to spend his time cycle charging my Skaven slaves, fucking let him. I don't care. But, yeah. That's how my theory craft was going to go. Generally played out how I expected. I didn't expect Necropolis Knights. I expected a second cat, but I mean, you can see Cetra had issues participating because the real thing is I kept my Plague Monks towards the middle of the formation. So if Cetra wanted to come play, he'd have to run into Eshin Triads and Rat Ogres, and we were waiting for him. So he had to fuck around on the sides, and then only thing on the side for him to cycle charge was Skaven slaves. So you just couldn't get value. There's nothing here for him to Usurian's Incantation of Vengeance, because Skaven don't have cavalry, so the best spell the Tomb Kings have isn't any good versus Skaven. Unless they take weapons teams. Usurian's is really good versus weapons teams, like Giselles and whatnot. They die to Usurian's pretty quickly. Does anyone know who's playing Bretonnia? I don't know if Bretonia's been decided yet. I know Prussian Prince is playing them in the qualifier. I don't know if he's going to qualify for Bretonnia, but he is playing them, yes. I have to go fight somebody else. I have to go fight Attack Speed Enjoyer. I'll read chat more closely in a second. I gotta find my next opponent, and then we can chat. What do I have next? I have Wood Elves Skaven. Eek. Eek. It's plenty playable. I just get scared. Alright. I'll read chat. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Stop nepotizing. It was really for celebrities you have invited me. Shake my head. It's true. Not giving yourself a spot is just bad nepotism. It's still nepotism. You're just shit at it. I like it. I like it a lot. How well can the Kepler do against a unit of Rat Ogres? Kepler Guard, they do okay, but I would stick Plague Monks on them, and I would focus Icket Claw's Brass Orbs on them as well. They do solid in this matchup. I'm not trying to say the Kepler Guard are bad, but if there was an infantry that wasn't a Skeleton Spearman, I would have focused more efforts on it. Wicked, I'm sorry about your car, but you and I are going to play tomorrow. You and I are going to play tomorrow for our World Cup game. It's going to be lit. Is it possible to get a hummus tub stream? Soon. We're doing an ice tub video that I owe the fans. Would you consider a Skaven hentai calendar? I have one. I'm not going to share it, but I have one. I'm using one, but I'm not going to share it with you. It's mine. I drew it in crayon. Wolves are one of my favorite factions to play and least favorite to fight. Is this the right map? I feel like I put Valley of Thieves much later. Doc Karaz. Doc Karaz is the map. This is the wrong map. He's hovering Dark Elves. Is he Dark Elves or is he Wood Elves? He's Wood Elves. Okay, so neither of us has changed faction. Got it. Let's do this. Block her up because I am serious. Try hard rat. I want to get into this faction war. I will get into this faction. Wood elves. The elves that are wooden. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Let the man do demand things. Give me a sec. This is gonna be something. this is gonna be something really dumb. Oh, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. It's the time of the rat. Okay, so we have all that. If I got that. This is either the stupidest or the best thing I've ever done. This build is wild. If it sucks, then whatever, but it might be good. When's the next DLC coming out? Probably late spring, early summer. Yeah. Did Humbo always act like a Skaven? Always a little bit. Always a little bit, to be honest. It's there. Why could Pigman never play against an AI clone of himself? Be Pigman 404. Ha! I like that, actually. If I see one more person say Chaos Dwarfs are the worst faction in the game, I'll be so mad. But contrarian, they might be. I personally think Vampire Counts and Norsca are both worse, but I think Chaos Dwarfs is down there. Okay. So here's the thing. Something is gonna happen that I won't expect, and I'm probably gonna die instantly, and this is gonna look stupid. But we're gonna try. So what if we just shoot the absolute piss out of them? What if we just shoot the hell out of these guys? Fuck them. 4 Giselles, 4 Night Runners, 4 Globes. The Globes are for any and all cavalry. The Giselles are for any cavalry and Durthu and Waywatchers. The Night Runners are for cavalry and Durthu and that. And then I have a bunch of clan rats to hold the front line because whatever. Neither the Wood Elves or I give a single shit about our front line. We really don't. It's not our strongest suit. I'm prepared for a bunch of Vanguard shit. Then we have an Ashen Sorcerer with Warp Stars and the Fear of Armar, which is pretty good at getting one unit to just rout and fuck off for a bit. Then we have Tretch to just duel Durthu to the end while I shoot the hell out of him. Oh god, something's gonna go wrong. Something's gonna, like, exceed expectations. So I'm deploying like this, because if he deploys directly behind me, let's see, what do I have for Vanguard? Ooh, actually, yeah, I can study what his Vanguard is by looking at mine. Oh, he can only be in the corners! Oh, okay. Yeah. Easy clap. Okay, so if he's in the corners, I have plenty of time to shoot his ass. Got it. In that case, since he can't deploy directly behind me, I can put more of my front line actually in my front. I was worried he was going to Vanguard, and then I'd, like, push this way, make sure I find anything, turn all my 4 Giselles around, just shoot the hell out of it, and then when it routes off the map, then turn my back on whatever is over here. But, he can't do that, so. We have Night Runners and Giselles that are going to shoot at any units that come out of the corners, otherwise everything should be in front of us. Okay. 2 Night Runners, 4 Globes, front line. Let's do this. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. Wait, I don't even have to move forward if he's just going to offer Glade Riders to the Giselles. Let's start ninja starring Drycha. Drycha! Tracker, Giselles, tracker! Tracker, Giselles! Get her! Alright. Push up a bit, get my Giselles room. Are those good? Fuck the Hawkeyes. Okay, Fear of Arminar should get those guys going pretty soon. Wish my globes turn in fire. Zale's absolutely cooked. Those guys. Night Runners run after those Deepwood Scouts. Other Night Runners run up here and start being annoying. Please fire. So we got rid of all the, got rid of a lot of stuff here. Can't see Drycha, so I'll throw at this. I'm gonna send Night Runners over here to peel a little bit for me. Globes are trying their best to do that. Night Runners are getting rid of those guys. The Hawkeyes or Jakira were back momentarily. Then they were not. Tretch continues to hunt down the lady that murdered his wife. That's my dramatization of what happened. Okay. These fucking Glade Guard not breaking is really getting on my nerves. Not Glade Guard, Glade Riders. Look at these guys. 2 fucking leadership. 2. There we go. We're just harassing the Wood Elves. Trying to out-kite the Wood Elves, which is harder than you'd think. You get out of melee so that you don't keep getting hit. Stretch. Run. Alright, Giselles are safe. Giselles are shooting. We've successfully routed that. If it comes back, whatever. Okay, good. You finally routed. Please come assist me. Globes, please come assist me. Save me from my shins. No, don't do that. Night Runners! Shave me from my shins! No, don't let them hurt me! No, I'm such a good little rat boy! No! Stop it! Stop it, you fools! You know not what you do! I am the savior of the universe! I will shave us all! See, the key there is that I'm saying I will shave us all. I will not save us all. That would be disingenuous. Keep going, Tretch! Ah! Run! Run in circles, little rat man! Ah! Ah, little rat man, go! Go! Kill that bitch! Kill her! Kill her ass! Alright, so we're trying to ninja rat that. Tretch is getting awful low! Tretch is getting awful low! And the ninja stars missed. Will you fuck off and die? Stupid Hawkeyes of bitches! Run! Run! Run, Tretch! They don't know when to quit! Run, Tretch! Run! How are you doing? Oh shit, the lady's here! Oh god! Run! Run! Run for the lady! Or do I run for the lady? Fuck you! Nerd idiot. Not Tretch. Not Tretch. Aha! Throwing stars, bitch! Unspottable. You can't hit what you can't see. You can't hit what you can't see! We're getting kited. It is all on you, my little ninja rat. You must kill Draika with your next ninja star, or we will lose. Why would you throw at those guys? Why would you throw at the scary tree lady literally following you? You assholes. You stupid assholes. Who routed Tretch and how? Who routed everything and how? What? What? Alright, this ninja star needs to win me the game. Or we fucking lose. Take that. Piss a hand. Yeah! Ah! Shit, she's not dead! She's not dead! No, you need to die! You need to die! Please die! Please! No! Alright, more ninja stars in just a second. I gotta overcast it because she needs to die. Like, I need the Lord is dead debuff or I lose this game. She's back. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Tretch, no! She's dead! One HP! Yeah! We did it! Break! Break, you fucks! Break, you stupid assholes! You don't have a lord anymore! It's over! Surrender to my supremacy! Ah, yeah! Holy fuck! My heart is beating so fast. Woo! Woo! All right, we did it. Oh my god. That was a stressful game. That was stressful. We won. We won at the video game. No Durthu. A lot of archers. Definitely not what I was expecting, but we got through it. Oh my god. My hands are shaking. Who's my next opponent? Do I have one? Give a rat a break. We have Grand Cathay. Okay, let's go. Let's go fight him. Chained soldier. Chain. Oh. Oh. Okay. Lower bracket's going fine. We're getting their shit together. Doing good. I gotta go fight Chain Soldier. I'm guessing it's called the Chain Room. Since I'm fighting a guy named Chain Soldier. I was right. Grand Cathay versus Skaven. Wanted a blocker and I almost changed the image entirely. What did you snort today? Nothing. I'm just drinking some green tea. Excuse me. Getting a lot of texts. Is it important? No. Okay. Goodbye, phone. We found Chain Soldier. He's supposed to be Grand Cathay. The map will be Cliff of Beasts, so a pretty open map. What to do about Grand Cathay? Not Coke, it's Warps Down. Goddamn right. Yeah, I also want some of that tea. Hey, it's just tea. That's all it is. Just tea. Nope, just tea. As a new player, what race should I try to learn for multiplayer? Dwarves are very easy, though currently they're really, really strong, and a lot of people will just dodge you if you're playing on quick battles or something if you're playing Dwarves. A lot of the undead factions are kind of easier because you don't have to chase down units that have routed, but it is a little tricky because vampire counts are quite hard to play. So I would say Dwarves, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings are all pretty easy to get into factions. Greenskins is also kind of easy. They're not super OP, but they're straightforward. Most of their builds are just hit them hard in the face. Khorne is similar. Khorne is just hit them hard in the face. There's nuance, obviously, but there's less nuance. It is what it is. So those are all pretty good starter factions. Okay. Grand Cathay. What about a ketamine stream? Ketamine. I've taken ketamine and I'm about to die. That would be pretty wild. Grand Cathay. The hard part is they can either hard box or try and just outshoot me, or they can rush me with like Onyx Chromin and whatnot. It could be a little spooky. I am thinking. If you're a coward. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm busy thinking. I'm busy stinking. Just let me think. This is probably not very smart. I'm not a very smart man. But follow-up. What if it is really smart? Ah, got him, human boy. That is classic human boy. What if it's actually very smart? Yeah, whatever. This is the best I can do. For the record, I should probably outshoot these guys. Probably the way to go. What if I want to do something really stupid? Sometimes you just want to do the stupid thing. You know, sometimes you're like, hey, what if I just do something really dumb? I have to check something quick before I get myself in trouble. Does anybody remember the Pacific Rim? Did anybody watch Pacific Rim? First off, and then the scene where the Australian characters, their ship gets shut down, and they're starting to kind of panic a little bit, and one of them goes, "All right, all right. Now you can sit here and cower around like a little bitch, or you can grab this flare gun, follow me, and do something really stupid." We're in the really stupid territory. Okay, so if I have 200 gold. Uh... 200 gold. I guess we could get that. Or I could get both of these. I cut that. I know you can't see. Busy. There's a lot going on my end. Take the Black Whirlwind. I've been trying to decide. Imagine if you win. Yeah, I need the Eshin Sorcerer for certain things. But the problem with the Eshin Sorcerer is like... Sorry, thinking. I don't really want his spells, I just want his items. I want the Fear of Arminar. Because Onyx Crowmen are demonic now. They really don't like getting that minus a million leadership. And you can pretty easily kill off a whole unit of Crowmen, which that alone makes the item worth it, because Crowmen are like, what, 700 gold? And if they take any damage at all from Night Runners or something, and then you hit them with the Fear of Arminar, they'll just disintegrate, So, there's a lot of ways to play this. There's a lot of ways to play this. A safer way would be to try and outshoot them. But I don't like it. It's a little spooky. So they're either going to try and mass cav rush me, or they're going to try and hard box. And we're not about to take that lying down. Okay, so we have Deathmaster with his World of Leaping Blades. We have an Eshin Sorcerer with the Fear of Arminar, and then I guess Black Whirlwind. We have 2 Warp Grinders to punish a blob pretty heavily with their damage, or if there's enemy cav coming, I can net them in place if I'm good enough on my micro. I can net them in place, and then my Eshin Triads can go fuck them up, because they won't be able to run away. We have Death Runners to do most of the infantry killing. Death Runners do most of the infantry killing. We have Gutter Runners and Night Runners to generally just shoot at single entities or shoot at Onyx Chroman. And we do have Dogs to help me run things off the map or slip through gaps. This might work. This might. The main problem is it is very build roulette-y. Like, if he goes with Mass Cav, I'm probably just fucked. This is a box breaker. Pretty much a box breaker alone. Like, that's all it does. Let's get all of our shooting into the group, dogs in the group, the rest of you in a group. He tried to vanguard behind me, but I'm the vanguardy one. Let's go get his ass. These peasant horsemen or Jade Lancers? These are Jade Lancers. Okay, don't really want to fuck with that. EBH. Okay, he's pulling his cab back. Here we go. Okay. There is an Onyx Chroman. Snitches die. There's so much to micro, though. Come back here. You guys keep after them. Nick is still getting sniped. He does. They have entirely avoided my... Yeah, Snitch is dead. That's probably GG, honestly. We'll see, but I struggle to see how we win at that point. Do you have cooldown yet? Got him. He did not go with the box build, and I did say before this game even started that this is a box breaking build, so he went mass cav, and you just don't have enough mass cav fighting capabilities. Eshin Triads in theory are good against cav, but you need to net them, like I am doing here. But there's just too many cav and not enough nets, obviously. So, our Lord got sniped pretty easily by Zhao Ming. I was trying to snipe Zhao Ming, but see, look at what one Crane Gunner volley does to the Warp Grinders. Holy shit. Alright, that's GG. Oh well. You try. Sometimes they don't bring the build you want. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this is like the exact opposite of the build I wanted to fight. It's just all mobility. So, rip in peace. There was no hope. I was hoping for like Zaytang in a box. Is there a faction without representation? I think everybody had one. So now I get booted to the losers bracket. I don't have an opponent yet, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have an opponent for a while. So I'll see what Tequila Sunset is up to. Because we were going to kind of co-cast today once each of us gets knocked out. There's Sunset fighting Zurihan. Let's see, so we might get to see Tequila Sunset versus Zuri. I'll let you get that while I try and find us a game here. In Cars is fighting Chosen One. In Cars! You in game? I asked In Cars, I asked Tequila. Sounds like we'll get some Chosen One versus In Cars. Greenskins versus Dark Elves. Chosen One. That's not right. Chosen One has to play Skaven. I'm booting him from the tournament. Get this fake-ass Chosen One out of here. Okay. We have a lobby to go get to, so I'm going to make sure the blocker is up. Bam. I'm still in it. I have like 2 best of 1s until I have an opponent, so we're going to go spec a game in the meantime. All right. Here. So top bracket is cruising along nicely. Bottom bracket is filling out. Hopefully the lower bracket keeps moving along at a good pace. Because we're only an hour into the tournament. And already on the top bracket, like 3 rounds have been played. So far, people are getting their games done nice and fast. Good job, everybody. Love that for us. Is the other Skaven guy still in contention? Matapang beat Umai's, and he's now fighting Big JP. If he beats Big JP, he'll be ahead of me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am in a bit of trouble, actually. I have Beastmen or Norsca or Chaos Dwarfs coming my way. And I'm tied with Matapang. So I need Matapang to lose to Big JP. And then I need to win one more, and I need him to lose. Otherwise, we have to do a tiebreaker game. Who? Would have been nicer for me if he had just lost right away. Come on, bro. What are you doing winning? If I win my next and Matapang loses, I'll play him Elves versus Skaven. You better win! If Umayyad loses now, do I qualify? Or how does this work? Bahrain, yes. You would qualify. You are technically ahead of him. Bahrain, you would be hoping Umayyad loses. Hey, Captain Telos, how you doing? We are waiting on Chosen One. I don't know where he is. I'm scared and alarmed. Lost the Chosen. You think I'm qualified as Wood Elves already with the 1-1? Did everybody else just lose? I don't know. I'm looking for another lobby. I found Umayyad's lobby, but he doesn't have a spec slot. I'll see if I can message him quick. I just have to hope I got there in time. Still see the lobby. I just want a game to spectate. That's all. Bim bam boom. Okay. This is good. We have VM, not Azek on Norsca versus Umayyad's Chaos Dwarfs. These guys have been in lobby for a bit, so it looks like their builds are mostly wrapped up. We should be good to go in a second. I apologize for the delay. Umayyad's is readied up. Azek is readied up. Then we're into a game! This game will determine who is the Chaos Dwarf representative. We have Bahrain waiting in the wings. I guess it doesn't, because this is one round behind Bahrain. So if Umayyad wins here, he ties Bahrain. If he loses, Bahrain's got it. And Umayyad is betting it all on a Cathay Destroyer and Zatan the Black. I guess I shouldn't talk shit, though. I bet pretty heavily on a Full Eshin Vanguard, and that coin came up tails, my friends, as I ran into full fucking cavalry. But too many Giselles worked great. Too many Giselles worked great. Yeah. Grand Cathay's tricky to play against this Skaven. It's very build roulette, which makes it silly and frustrating. Oh, righty, for Norsca. 2 Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes, probably to just throw at Chaos Dwarf trains and get a lot of value there. Beast of Tashnor and the Mist Stalkers from your warrior ROR. Marauder Chieftain on his Mammoth with another War Mammoth, the War Shrine nearby. Giver of Glory can get Vigor back and physical resistance charging up. Pit of Shades caster, Familiar Balefiend, does have armor sundering because he is a Familiar, so it can be a nice supportive unit. Marauder's Degree opens 3 Marauder Hunters with their axes, 4 Marauder Hunters with their axes. That is a wild Norsca build. 2 Mammoths. 2 Mammotitos. On the other side, 4 Umayyad's. I know Umayyad's really likes Gordo's Backstabber. I think Gordo's sucks. I think Gordo's is terrible. But Umayyad's believes in him, so I guess we just have to believe in Umayyad's. Took him on foot, too. A little surprising. I honestly didn't even know he could be taken on foot. I thought he had to be on the wolf. That's how little I play him. Triple Goblin Laborer, triple Infernal Ironsworn, plus Blazing Beard, so that is 4 units with fire blasting charges, as Hazel decides to just jingle and jangle her way to freedom. We have a Cathay Destroyer, and then a Demonsmith Sorcerer of Fire with Flame Storm and Cascading Fire Cloak, plus I imagine it has the heal for that Cathay? Really? Wow, no heal for the Cathay. Just took a Demonsmith Sorcerer for fun. Then we have Zatan the Black, also on his Great... I think he has a Great Taurus. He doesn't have a Bale Taurus. He took the Sadistic Snare. Other than that, he took nothing. Alright, let's dance. Game has started. Chaos Dwarfs have far superior infantry with the 3 Infernal Ironsworn and the Blazing Beards. But can the double mammoths carry? Can all these axe throwers also get a lot of shots off? That could do a lot in determining how the frontline fight goes. Norsca moving up slowly. A little bit of lag here and there. Overall, it's moving along. With live games, you sometimes get that lag. Broad Horse moving up. They'll probably just throw at anything they can get their hands on, since there is no big Chaos Dwarf train to deal with. Trains are nice and slow and easy to hit with throwing axes. Flying units are much harder, but he's trying to get right beneath him so that more of those projectiles will hit. As Gordoz just limps out of the trees. Yeah! Look at him! Look at him go! Axe raised, running after him. He's a tricky little bitch. 40 speed on a foot character is not nothing. Wow, look at him sprint. Which is worth Cathay Destroyer or Mammoth? Cathay Destroyer. Yeah. Nice Flamestorm down the center of the Marauder Hunters, and a long time ago, Vortexes got changed, so now they move slower, which does mean they deal more damage because they stay in a unit for longer. Meanwhile, ooh, a nasty 2-for-1 Pit of Shades. Gonna catch the Infernal Ironsworn and the Blazing Beards. If it's overcast, that'll actually do a lot of damage. It looks like it might just be. But already, those blasting charges have taken out one Marauder. Like another will go soon, as both of the Flying Tauruses are just trying to disrupt the Axe Throwers as much as possible. Goblin Laborers running into the back line, who instantly die and get routed because that's their lot in life. But it doesn't seem to matter too much as the Cathay Destroyer comes running in with his terrible animation set. He manages to miss. And Zatan gets shot in the face by some of these axemen, and then a Mammoth is fighting him. Cathay Destroyer and Zatan are trying to team up, while the other guy disrupts all these axe throwers. But they just throw guard boat on. They're throwing at Zatan. So many axes coming for him. He's taking a lot of damage. I'm already very concerned for the Chaos Dwarfs, as Gordo's backstabber is off in the distance, just running after shit. In a 3v1, the Warshrine Mammoth is not going to have a good time, but with all these axe thrower supports and the familiar warriors offering armor sundering, that's going to be a lot of damage. This Cathay Destroyer is actually about to get murked. More blasting charges clearing out the Marauders, so maybe the Infernal Ironsworn can start pushing up soon and really pressuring these guys back. It's like, the Norscan front line is gone. They have 1 half-health Marauder left, that's it. Alright. Mammoth taking a lot of damage. Hopefully the Cathay Destroyer and this hero don't die off. They can just hang on and allow the Infernal Ironsworn to show up and help out. That would be pretty huge. Elsewhere, though, the Blazing Beards and the other Infernal Ironsworn, these seem like I have with that Pit of Shades. And then a Mammoth charge, it looks like, so they're not feeling too great. Zatan's going to go get to safety. One Mammoth is already routing. It is the War Shrine, so it's the one that charges up and gives some buffs. It's quite nice, but the Famir have fully surrounded the Cathay Destroyer, and they are punking his ass. His physical resistance means nothing versus them. Poor Cathay. Zatan's also having a tough time in melee with these Marauder Hunters and the Marauder Horsemen. Then come the Chaos Dwarf Infantry. One thing to be worried about is the Chaos Dwarf Infantry are significantly slower than Marauder Hunters, so this could end up in a late game where the Marauder Hunters just kite them, like just constantly run away and turn and throw, and then run away and turn and throw. As the Cathay Destroyer gets taken out, Zatan's not feeling too good either. I am increasingly worried about the Chaos Dwarf's chances. Bounce power is leaning in Norsca's favor now, so is the damage value. The Norscan War Mammoth is just trying to get to safety, while Zatan keeps chasing him, but also is trying to get away from these throwing axes who are just like following him and throwing at point blank range into his back. Ow. They can't miss if they're just like hucking axes from literally point blank range. Just Zotan's gonna be found at the end of the battle just slumped over in his saddle with like 800 axes in his spine. The Infernal Ironsworn getting left behind, just making an unstoppable infantry block, but Zatan not being able to get in the air does rout. He's routing pretty close to the white line, but I honestly think Norsca's gonna try and kill him for the extra leadership debuff. And it's on the Demon Sorcerer of Fire to try and turn this around somehow, though he just cast a Flamestorm on the Fenrir and his own Goblin Laborers. That's a whoopsie. It's not going to do that much damage to the Miststalkers, and did just delete his own Goblin Laborers. And then the Marauder Chieftain runs in. And bad goes to worse, as now the Demon Sorcerer is going to get killed off. That is a win for Norsca, and Balrain does qualify as the Chaos Dwarf representative, with the other one falling out there. It was close for a while. I think the main problem is just those Infernal Ironsworn. I was wondering why he wasn't waiting to charge with the Sync Lenties before the Infernal Ironsworn showed up, but the main problem is the Infernal Ironsworn are so slow. I didn't realize they had that much of a speed discrepancy between them and the Marauders, is they are just going to get kited forever, which is really brutal. Remember, Balefiend got almost 2,000 value off of Pit of Shadesing Elite Infantry. Marauder Hunters with Axes, you guys did a really good job shutting them down. They didn't get a lot of value, but the Marauder Horsemen throwing Axes did great. GG's. GG. I guess I can stay here. Because whoever wins this next game comes to fight me, so we won't have an awkward waiting period. It's gonna be Norsca versus Beastmen, and my Skaven have to fight Norsca or Beastmen, which are both my bane. Matapang, for anyone who cares about my stake in this tournament, the only other Skaven player did end up here, so we're currently tied. So if we both lose here, if we both win here, we'll stay tied. Maybe I can clutch out a win. Maybe he'll take a loss. Maybe he'll win. Maybe I'll lose. Ugh. Ugh. But I want that Skaven slot, damn it. Want it. I want it. I'm kind of hoping Norsca wins here. Because here's a problem for me. I have my World Cup game soon versus Wicked, and our matchup we determined is Beastmen versus Skaven. I really don't want to play Beastmen versus Skaven on stream, because then he's gonna know what my build is. And that's fucked up. I would much rather fight Norsca. Like, both matchups are kind of tough for Skaven. They're manageable, but they're tough. But I really don't want to roll the dice on a build I need to beat Wicked with, and then maybe I lose, and then it's like, wow, I still lost in the tournament, and now Wicked knows exactly what I was going to bring into Beastman, so I don't want to do that. That seems cursed. Oh. Razel's not in the lobby yet, so I'm just going to keep looking at the brackets. Y'all have something to do. But I do want to check on chat. I'm going to pull chat off to the side. Let's roll a D69 for wisdom. Yeah, Wicked's in the chat, so Wicked's just like, come on, get Beastmen. Come on, human boy, get Beastmen. Let's see exactly what your build looks like. You should have prepared 2 builds. I have a couple. The problem is only one of them is currently working well. Up in the top bracket, Khorne, Empire, Beastmen, Lizardmen, Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, and Vampire Counts are still alive. In the bottom bracket, it is a whole host of chaos. But we're getting there. Sorry, 1 second. Rocket VP versus Twist VP. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Look at this. I think those are playing for Vampire Coast. So the Rocket Twist matchup is for Vampire Coast. God, I want to cast that. That's intense. Doom Kings, Warriors Cast, Warriors Cast. Yeah, that's it. I think whoever wins that is the Vampire Coast rep, right? Cathay, VC. Yeah, we're gonna go watch that. We're gonna watch the shit out of that. You're fighting for the slot, Epic. Let me in. Tag me in, coach. We're spectating that. The VP VP showdown to see who gets the slot. Okay, so when Ozek and Razel fight, I'll deal with whoever wins that, and I'll probably lose, and then I'll cry. Dactor did advance to fight Skaven Wood Elves. Matapang, if he saw my build, knows exactly how to beat it. 4 Giselles, 4 Globes, 4 Night Runners, Eshin Sorcerer. Victory. And it was easy. It was an easy victory too. That's the thing, is it wasn't difficult at all. It wasn't extremely risky. Nothing bad happened. It wasn't the closest game of my entire life. Razel needed to go? Oh, okay. Then... Okay, well, we'll see. I'm gonna spectate this game. Just so I don't DQ Razel off of something someone in chat said, though Bird wouldn't have a reason to lie about that. Dactor, you better. If I could beat Azik. Okay. I have an opponent. So, I'll go move that. YouTube. The VP showdown's not happening. Twist lied. He didn't intentionally lie. He misreported the score. Shit happens. Okay. I will fix that. And then I gotta find... Oh, Razel is typing. Something came up. What up? We fight. Let's go find my lobby. I gotta fight Norsca. I wanna win. Hazel's here. She's whining. Damn it, Dactor. Dactor, don't you throw. Don't you do me like this. I gotta win. Azik supposedly has a lobby. We were just in it a bit ago. Hopefully he sends me an invite. We have a puppy now. She's here. She's jingling. She's jangling. Create? Okay, I'll host. Fine. Invite this man. Norsca. What is the map? The chill flow. Damn it. Norsca gets a 20% damage buff because it's a snow map. The chill flow. Skaven Norsca. All right. Hmm. Let me think about this. I need time to ponder. $100 left. What do I do with 100 gold? Any items I want for 100 gold? No. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Alright. Let us Skaven these fools. I don't want to have Human Boy stream our games so we can see live his hopes and dreams get crushed. You're not the furthest behind, Dactor. So maybe. But if I win this, then I don't want you to have waited for nothing. Eh. Eh. It's up to you. Bonya, Roja, and Zeus have to fight, and then they have to fight Nurgle's PA, and then they'd have to fight for your opponent. So if you want to wait, I think you have the time. I don't think you'd be slowing the tournament down. So sure, why not? If your opponent doesn't want to wait though, don't like bully him into it. Just get going. That is true. So GS in chat knows the old lore. Here's the thing. The green one has beaten me in like 3 or 4 faction wars where I get matched up against his Norsca and then I lose to fucking Norsca. It would be so funny if I didn't even qualify for my own faction war because I ran into goddamn Norsca. It would just continue the lore of faction war and my Skaven are cursed by Norsca. Alright, let's do it. So it sounds like we're going to watch the other Skaven player after this versus Dactor. So if both, remember, if both me and the other Skaven player lose, we tie, and we have to do a tiebreaker to figure out who actually gets the Skaven spot. If one of us wins and the other one loses, obviously that player gets it. If we both win, then the hunt continues. It was Nurgle's PA once. Did he beat me too? Have I ever beaten Norsca in a goddamn faction war? I have lost a green one at least 3 times in that matchup, though. Dactor, he hasn't responded yet. I found him for you if you didn't find him. Just in case you didn't find him. If you did find him, then ignore my ping. Alright. This is a hilly, medium-sized map. I took a mostly medium or short range thing. Would you do the tiebreaker right away? Probably. The tournament doesn't need me to carry on, so I would just help figure out who is the Skaven rep with me and Matapang. And then I'd be officially out of the tournament, and I'd try to link up with Tequila Sunset, who's actually still in as well, so he's not even waiting on me. But whenever we're both knocked out of the tournament, Tequila and I were going to co-cast. Alright, for the build, We have 2 Skaven Slave Slingers. For only 200 gold, they are very cost efficient, and Norsca doesn't have a lot of armor, so their non-armor piercing missile damage can do good poke. Then I have 2 Globes. Globes are good at dealing with clumps, good at clearing out enemy infantry, skin wolves, all that stuff. We have 2 Dogs, which if my dogs can get a counter charge on Norscan dogs, they'll be fine. Usually I want to like charge something with Rat Ogres and then saturate the area with dogs. Then we do have Doom Flayers. Skin Wolves don't actually have the best armor piercing. They have good. They have good armor piercing, but not like crazy amazing. Okay. Sorry, admins are asking me things about who won. Sorry, my opponent is ready. My admins had questions. I need to make my guys. Yeah, so we have a Flensing Ruin caster to harass Wulfric or Throg, and whoever their caster hero is. We have 2 terror-causing, regenerating, fast Lord and Hero options to try and hurt Norsca's not amazing leadership. And then we have some anti-skirmish in the Slingers and the Globes. I forgot to respond to my opponent. I just hit ready, but he did say he was ready. Okay, let's go. While we set up, we have Wulfric on horse. Yes, Horse Rick, Firecaster with Burning Head and Flamestorm. We do have a War Shrine Mammoth, Marauders, Marauder Horsemen, Marauder Hunters with Javelins. Not a lot of Skin Wolves. So my mass should be largely uncontested. Okay. I mean, watch as I lose this game, but this doesn't seem that scary to me. You know, we could still lose. Shit happens, but it doesn't seem that scary. I need to wait for these guys to actually get in position. My formation isn't actually ready yet. Slow down, evil boy. Slow down. Okay, I'm gonna run Skaven Slaves after that, because I don't give a fuck about them. Now, let's get the whole army moving forward again. Whip. Dodge, little friend, dodge. Okay, my dogs should be able to get the Beasts of Tashnar here. That actually should be a pretty big win for me. Packmaster's getting a little low on the old leadership. That is a hell of a blob we're about to punish. Looks like I might lose my dogs. Okay, you gotta charge in there. You gotta charge over here. Need that leadership. Keep punishing those blobs, son. You hit Wulfric. Ugh, I want to give my dogs that leadership, but they're not here. Looks like the Marauder Horsemen aren't going to let them come back. No, they might come back. Okay, so I'll save the leadership buff for when they come back. You're trying to keep those Rat Ogres in the fight, but it's not really working out, so let's pull back. Rat Ogres, cover my escape. I'm leaving. Okay, we have another dog. Dog is back. Dog is charging. Get more these guys. This dog is back. This dog is charging. This time, buff him. Okay, we've done a lot of stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to snipe this from here. It's just not in the cards for me. I'm going to try and box in these skirmish cav with my rat ogres, and then just deal with it that way. Skaven slaves, help me kill these berserkers, please. Wolfrick's fighting my guy. I'm Hunters of Champions, so I don't really want to deal with this right now. Got more units back. Slaves can pull away. Rat ogres can charge over here. Okay. Rat ogres, help me out. We're gonna kill this guy. I'll pop my leadership up so I don't get going anywhere. Dogs are chasing off these Marauder horsemen, and they're gonna rear charge the berserkers, which will be great. And now the Famir are being assholes. Wolfric is somehow outrunning Brood Horror, which I find silly and suspect. But rat ogres are holding down that War Shrine Mammoth as I try and get some other stuff going for me. These guys should tear out soon. We're getting slingers and shit back, so let's bring everybody back to the fight. Everybody here besides the dogs can go elsewhere. We give various orders to other things. Still waiting on another cleansing ruin. Those berserkers are all dead, so come back over here. Doomflayers are still fighting the Skinwolves. That's kind of exactly what I wanted them for. You can see the Skinwolves are not having the best time versus those Doomflayers. I don't want to give them a free charge, but... So this should be fine. I'm waiting on another cleansing ruin to take out Wolfric. I could try and hit the 2-for-1 on these other single entities over here, but I think sniping out the enemy lord is more important for me right now. I'm gonna give my dogs melee attack and leadership so that they don't rout instantaneously. Charging these marauders should get me out of trouble. The warlord is still after Wolfric. We have a cleansing ruin, but it is an undercast. Need to kill some of these basic infantry. Gotta get my slingers back in range. Globes? Oh, I got globes back. Exciting. I have more AFK Skaven somewhere. Charge in. You guys charge in. Dogs are gonna go around for a rear charge. Don't let those rat ogres tear her out. Actually, my Cleansing Ruin caster does need a little bit of assistance here. Rear charge in with the dogs. Give rat ogres and Doomflayers back. Marauders are trying to kite. Big Cleansing Ruin onto Wolfric, but it'll hit everybody for now. We just try and hold. We just try and hold for the big Cleansing Ruin. No way it got fucking canceled. Please go off. Why won't you go off? Why? Please! Fire! Shoot the goddamn spell! They're in such a big blob! Please! Yes! Ah, run! It got canceled so many times. Okay, okay, okay. Our very fast units are being very fast. They might go get to safety. Skinwolves with 75 speed are keeping up with an 81 speed guy because of reasons. And the Cleansing Ruin attached to the goddamn mammoth. It didn't attach to Wolfric. Fuck. Ah, no. Oh, I don't know if I want my Packmaster to fight Skinwolves. Please, Warlord, you have so much more speed than them. Please. How are they catching you? You have so much more speed. No. How? How is this happening? You have so much more speed than them. How are they catching you? Run, 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 run. You have so much speed, please. Speed, no, please. No, please, I am so fast. No, I don't want to die. No, please, I am so fast. No, 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 no. Not like this. No, please, don't hurt me. No. My fucking Packmaster routed too. What a little bitch. Why can't I get away? I'm so fast. No, no, not like this. No, no, not like this. No, no, not like this. No way. Why can't they get away? I'm so fast. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Hornet rats will. Now go.
Run, 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 run. Run, please, please run. How is everything catching you? You're the fastest things alive. How? We're so fast. You, fuck you. Ah! Ah! Okay, 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 okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're chilling. Okay, okay, okay. Wolfric came into rage. Wolfric came into rage. He fucked up. He fucked up. Yeah, got him with the goddamn flincing. No, 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 no. Just die. Just die, you stupid bitch. Just die. Why won't you just die? Yes. Ah! Get him. Get his ass. Break the Marauders. Break the Marauders. Ah! Rally. No. Warlord is running! Fuck you, Norsca, you cheating pieces of shit! Why? Why would Wolfric just die in that giant flincing ruin? Why won't your skinwolves ever die? Fuck this faction. When you're playing Skaven, you just can't win. You just can't. It's impossible to win. No! I hate them. I hate them so much. The universe itself conspires to fuck me when I'm playing Norsca. Why? Why did the Flincing Ruin get canceled 3 times? Why would it finally went off to get attached to the goddamn mammoth? No! I hate it. I hate Norsca. Fuck Norsca. They're the worst. They're just the worst. Even when everything goes your way, it just turns against you. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad. 2,600 value on those fucking skin wolves. Ugh, cause just nothing could kill them. Nothing. How? How? How are they catching my warlord? How? He's so much faster, and they just catch him constantly. Ah, I hate it. And I know, no, you can't even do that anymore. You can't be like well, Vigor probably. Vigor is the reason you couldn't, he couldn't catch you or whatever. No, I had 81 speed, they had 75, and I even got out of their charge range, and they were catching up to me without charging. Brood Horrors are bugged. They're just bugged. I need to investigate this further, but like, there's something about them where they can't achieve their actual speed, because they just get caught all the fucking time. Ugh, I hate it. Brood Horrors are ass, and garbage, and terrible, and everything sucks, and I'm angry. So let's go see if I get knocked out of this tournament. Game is called Matapang. There it is, spectator slot. I have calmed down. I am very chill. All right, this is it. If Matapang Gaming wins this, I get knocked out, and he is our Skaven representative for the faction war. If Dactyr, on the Wood Elves, he has a different name in Steam, but if Dactyr wins, we, Matapang and I have to do a Skaven mirror to determine who wins it. Hashtag fuck Norsca. Those goddamn skin wolves. Dude, if that Flincing Ruin hadn't been canceled, the first 2 times. The first 2 times, it was for sure on Wulfric, guaranteed. If it hadn't been canceled, it would have hit Wulfric and it would have killed him, because remember, he only had 400 HP after riding away, and it followed the Mammoth. So he didn't take the full Flensing Ruin. Wulfric would have died. Their leadership would have tanked. I would have had more units around to help with the Skin Wolves in the late game. Ugh. Yeah, damn it. Apparently we have the wrong map, and the players are now trying to figure out what to do. It looks like the Skaven are setting up anyway, so I don't know. Go Elves, because the Skaven mirror sounds fun to listen to. I'm also rooting for the Elves, because I don't want to, like, get kicked out of the tournament. So, yeah. Let's go Elves. For the Skaven, we have 2 Death Runners, 3 Gutter Runners with Poison in the front line, then Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats. We have more Death Runners in the back line, 1 regular Poison Mortar, a butt-naked Brood Horror, a Packmaster, Ikit Claw on Doomflare, that he's a lot cheaper, with Flensing Ruin and Warp Lightning, then Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves, and more Death Runners. This is a very Death Runner heavy build, which is weird versus Wood Elves. Wood Elves have a lot of magic damage, so your 30% physical resistance is non-existent. The other side for the Wood Elves, 4 Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver Shards, Blade Riders of Spears, Dryad Frontline. We have a Waystalker with Arrow of Kurnos. We also have the Sisters of Twilight, and a Spellsinger of Beasts with just Flock of Doom. Early thoughts, Poison Mortars are going to be difficult for the Wood Elves to deal with in the early game. They didn't bring Way Watchers or anything that can truly snipe them out, but first Arrow of Kurnos is very good. Oh god, Ikit is half HP after all that. Eagle Quiver plus the Arrow of Kurnos, really good sniping potential onto Ikit Claw, and he is below half HP after the Sisters light him up too. Damn! That is a good start for the Wood Elves. But once these Poison Mortars get in range, it's going to be a bad start for the Wood Elves, and they'll have to kind of claw back from a deficit. Sisters of Twilight, doing a little bit of damage to Ikit while they can. Good dodging from Dactyr, just doesn't want to take too much damage from the Gutter Runners. And Ikit did not bring Howling Ruin, because Howling Warpgale. If Sisters of Twilight got netted right now by Howling Warpgale, which isn't on the map, they would actually take a significant amount of damage, but they're falling back. Deepwood Scouts are trying to kite, and pretty good dodge from Matapang there. Pretty good dodge. The Gutter Runners keep trying to move up, but Ikit is actually going to die when the next Arrow of Kurnos plus the Eagle Quiver is up. Ikit's dead. That's a really tough start for the Skaven. Poison Mortar is still not in range to get any damage out. The Wood Elves are running out of space to run back to. Brass Orb plus the Warp Lightning combo means the Deepwood Scouts that are currently being sucked in by the Vortex can't dodge. They just take a bunch of damage. Waystalker's also trying to snipe out Ikit a bit. Sisters, wow! They have that much range? 190 range. I guess they do. Damn, son. Oh no, Dactyr! His Beastcaster runs into die briefly. Very good. Overcast Flock of Doom onto like 5 units, but still does need to retreat. Needs to get to safety. Might need some Blade Riders or someone to come save them. Another Hawkeyes of Jakira? Arrows of Kurnos? What the fuck are you? Arrows of Kurnos out onto Ikit. Doesn't quite kill him, so they need another Eagle Quiver, but the Brood Horrors are not letting this Beastcaster get away. Now, unfortunately, we are running into Brood Horror jank, where they just walk alongside something, because they don't have good attack while moving animations. So that is pretty bad. Dryads and Wild Riders picking off Skaven models on the side, and the Beastcaster is just getting led off the map by the Brood Horrors, unable to kill her. But I guess that's not too much of a problem, as Ikit Claw is getting very damaged. Soon he'll be sniped out. The Brood Horrors finally stop the Beastcaster. The Wild Riders are going around the backside to go get on these Poison Wind Mortars, most likely going to run down Gutter Runners too. Ikit is routing, so he can't cast Cleansing Ruin to save himself, and damages the Sisters of Twilight, so he's probably dead. And the Skaven, after they lose their Lord, are a pathetic force, as all these Gutter Runners and Death Runners are getting pushed off. The Deepwood Scouts still alive, still firing, as Skaven Slaves try and get them. That is a non-factor. The Wood Elves are losing their Beastcaster, the Brood Horror buddies, taking her out after a long run around. Looks like Dactyr doesn't want to use his last Eagle Quiver on Ikit Claw, but eventually says fuck it and uses it. Just trying to get damage out, trying to kill him so he can get on with his life. Maybe you wanted to save that for the Packmaster, but I think, like I just said, I think he's like, this is taking way too long to kill Ikit, and I have things to do. Things that require Skaven to have low leadership and route. Waystalker is busy fighting Clan Rat Spears as the Deepwood Scouts continue firing in. The Beastcaster is back, but the Brood Horror is going to hit her again and chase her off the map. I'm waiting to see Ikit Claw die. Dactyr, you know Ikit Claw has to die, right? You take a bigger leadership penalty if your Lord dies, obviously. But also, Ikit will probably rally at this point. But it looks like the sisters are back into shooting the Packmaster. Brood Horror is taking the Beastcaster out. And now Glade Riders are back. Oh, okay, that was it. He was waiting for the Glade Riders to come back to immediately charge Ikit, but I worry these Gutter Runners are going to be able to peel. Or the Glade Riders will do the Glade Rider thing where they just surround him and they don't hit him. I don't know. Poison Globes are pushed off. Death Runners are still trying to fight back, but they're having some issues. And all the Deepwood Scouts lit up the Packmaster off screen. Oh, God. He has no armor from the Sisters of Twilight sundering his armor. Not that he had that much to begin with, and they just do so much damage to him. Dactyr is going to be my hero for the day, even though he didn't kill Ikit Claw. I will have to do a Skaven Mirror with Matapang to determine who will be the rep. Other Brood Horrors coming in. The Deepwood Scouts know how to deal with that. Oh! Damage! Oh! Oh, God! It just disappeared. I know army loss was happening, but that was a full health Brood Horror into a very dead Brood Horror. Holy shit. No Tretch, no Eshin Sorcerer. He's trolling. He is trolling. My Tretch build would have won 100%. Easy peasy. Alright. GG. I love that build. That's a wild build, but Death Runners didn't have much to do. They're theoretically good versus Dryads, but Dryads do magic damage. So even though you're pushing their armor down, which is nice, they'll actually trade back okay, because they bypass your 30% physical resistance. Alright, Matapang. This is it. The Skaven Showdown. Who will be your faction war rep? I don't want to put this poll up because I know who you guys are going to vote for. You're going to be jerks, but who should be the faction war rep? All right, there's your poll. Who do you guys want to win? I'm going to put a blocker up. I'm going to message Tequila Sunset, letting him know that I am about to be knocked out one way or the other. I mean, I am knocked out, but we got to do our tiebreaker. Doing Skaven tiebreaker, then I am free. All right. Oh, what is the map? What is the map? Oh, yeah, it's Cliff of Beasts. Okay. So, I have a blocker up. I'm all set. We're all good to go. Scabrinos versus other Scabrinos. My opponent's already ready. Okay. Well, I'm doing my best, so think about that. How best to handle the Skaven Mirror? correct? Probably correct as well. That's probably the best we can. Is this sufficient? Yes? No? No. I worry if he does certain things, then that is going to be a bad build. Then if I don't go fully into it, what's the point? Skaven problems. Or Skaven blood. Then I could get some land rats instead of Skaven. But I'm not convinced, damn it. Not convinced this is the best way. Oh. I think I actually need a plague monk. Just one. Let's do it. Let's see. Hoi. Hoi, 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 hoi. So the Skaven mirror is complicated. There's a lot of different things each player can do. Hey, just joined the chat. I was thinking about getting Norsca DLC. Would you all recommend it? They're fun, but they're not that strong. I don't know. Their campaign is not what I would want it to be. So, they're okay. Like, if you enjoy Vikings and stuff, then you'll have a good time. Enemy troop count is 2,400 rats versus my 1,700 rats. I am concerned. So I took a warlord, kept him nice and cheap for regeneration and terror. I have a plague priest, footcaster with contaminated, so he's pretty good at lowering enemy leadership, and then I have his summons to fill holes in my line if they show up. We have a clan rat front line. I have plague monks in case of, like, late game hero hammer I've actually had issues with in the Skaven mirror sometimes, where they go like snitch and assassin and a caster, and then I end up with like just rat ogres trying to kill them. So plague monk can do pretty well there. I have just natty bubo sharpshooters. I wanted to go with more Jazales and like outshoot him, but then I was worried that if he just like bum rushes me with doom flares and dogs and rat ogres, that 4 Jazales is too much to protect. So Skaven don't have Fate of Buna. I'm hoping I can keep natty bubos online with their snipe. And then, aside from Natty Bubos, I went full melee, so I should be able to defend them. Good. So we'll see. This is kind of a more generalist build, which I guess I could get punished if he went pretty extreme in one direction and I can't deal with it, then going generalist can really hurt me. But we'll try. So on this map, we have to be wary of Vanguard behind us. Keep that in mind. So if I don't see anybody in front of me, obviously I just need to turn around as quickly as possible. I'm gonna group this Skaven Slaven's Plague Monk is not my front line. Okay, most of what he has is in front of me. That's solid. Wicked Claws here, Poison Mortars are here. My Jazales need to take out those mortars pretty quick. Okay, so the Jazales have their orders. Everybody else just keep moving forward. He has a bunch of Skaven slaves. I can take that fight with my superior clan rats. And we need to wait for our rat ogres and wolf rats to get into a good position.
Come on, scurry, yes. Now, move. Stab, stab. Oh, dagger stab.
Okay. I'm gonna try and sneak dogs up the front. Rat ogres can pile into the melee.
Yes, master.
You guys can also go up.
Now, yes.
We're already harassing some of his guys.
Then leap. Faster.
Those are Stormvermin and halberds in the back. Kind of wild. Alright, so Ikit might be overextended here. So let's surround him in spears and mass and see what happens with that. Jazales are still taken out. That. Jazales have now been spotted, so he can see that I have been deceiving him. But we're trying to snipe out Ikit, which is good. We've routed a lot of his backline, which is good. Don't love the Stormvermin halberd pile up here. We'll throw some randos at him. But I do need to free up dogs that aren't injured to help me run things off, so we're cutting off my angles here. Alright, Jazales are in trouble. I can't protect them from all that, so we're just gonna have to complete the Ikit Claw Snipe. That's gonna have to be our angle here. And I need a Plague Monk summon on top of these Storm Vermin. Their armor should be sundered from... Their armor should be sundered from the Dwarfing Menace. So that'll be nice for me. Dogs are still trying to get around. I'll admit my micro on them has slipped once in a while, but I do need to get them on the back line of the enemy. Okay, dogs are back. These dogs need to avoid those guys. Those are bad guys. He's a bad guy. Dump him, girl. The deep cut. Okay. Alright, Plague Monks go this way. Rat Ogres can chase that off. Will you stop dropping attack orders and kill goddammit Claw? I'm chilled. I'm chilling. I've gotten over it. I have moved on. I am not angry. Okay, our sniping boys are back. Let's start getting some damage out as these guys still keep trying to kill this. We're pushing on. Plague Monk Summon is busy trying to deal with those. I guess Rat Ogres can join within that fight, but... Dogs, turn around. Turn around. Did we get goddamn Ikit yet? Get him! Get some good attacks in. Okay. Dogs are going to transition to just routing everything they can. Yeah, with the dogs, we should be able to chase everything off the map. These are just Skaven slaves. They're honestly not even worth chasing, so let's go chase that stuff. And that's GG. We made it! We made it into the faction war. Woo! GG. Matapang, for not seeing you anywhere before, you're pretty darn good. I hope to see you in the future, my friend. It was a close matchup. I think him throwing Ikit Claw into the front line right away, and I got to trap him with Rat Ogres, was a pretty big mistake that we got to capitalize on. But it's GG. Matapang's my hero. Okay, I'll check chat in a second. Tequila Sunset had a question for me. So, you guys are lagging. Lag. Isaac and Tequila are lag. I don't know. big lag issues. Don't think it's me. So all the battles so far have been fine with no lag issues. Stream's not dropping frames or anything like that. How do you proceed? Both sides are lagging. Let me look into something. Beastmen. So the guy that beat me is already the Norsca rep. Let me figure out. We're doing some problem solving. Meanwhile, while I do problem solving and admin stuff, you guys can look at the beautiful, glorious bracket. Need to figure something out too. Okay. So Tequila Sunset's gonna go fight another Lizardman main if he wins this, and they're having serious lag issues. So I'm thinking of proposing to solve the lag stuff is Ozhick forfeits, and then these two fight it out to see who will be the greenskin rep. Okay, so we're just trying to solve that problem right now. Nurgle's PA, making it pretty far on Nurgle. Salinator's Vampire Counts is down here. Still have a Grand Cathay, still have a High Elves. Still have another Grand Cathay and Kislev fighting back there. I'll check back with you, chat. How's chat doing while I do these Discord things? Oh, I forgot to check on the poll. Hey, I won by 57%. I honestly thought you guys would just go 100% the other way to fuck with me. Is his voice super low volume for anyone else? What did I do? Oh shit, I bumped my mic. I'm so sorry. Dactyr is my hero. I can have multiple heroes. Yeah, no, I bumped my mic. I'm sorry. Is it better now? Alright, I gotta talk to Tequila. One sec. What up, dude?
How you doing?
Okay, so here's the thing. I was talking to him. Since you guys are having lag issues, he is the Norsca rep. He got the furthest. All the rest of them are knocked out. And if you win, quote unquote, you have to go fight Archangel to figure out who's the Lizardman rep. So I was like, hey, if you guys can't play, would you mind just just forfeiting out, and then Tequila and Archangel can go figure out who's the Lizardman rep? He said, cool. Sound good?
Okay. So that works. Gotcha.
Okay, you gotta let me cast it though, because this is for the Lizardman spot, Tequila.
Okay, I'll send you the invite code. You can spectate.
And then we can co-cast together like buddies.
Gotcha.
Boom. That was Tequila Sunset. We'll be hanging out with him soon. If you want to watch this next match from his perspective, he is actually playing right now. He's streaming right now, so you can see it right there. Open link in new tab. So if you want to see the next game from Tequila Sunset's own perspective, there he is. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for messing up the volume, Phoenix King. But yeah. Let's go check out Archangel versus Tequila. Dun dun, join with code. There's the code. And let's get the blocker up. Bam. How's it going, everybody? We've got 110 viewers right now, which is pretty high for us. If you aren't subscribed for some reason, please do that. We have a video every day at 8 a.m. We have multiple live streams going on. This Wednesday, we'll have 3 streams for the World Cup. That'll be fun. We have Faction War coming up. If you want to keep up with the Faction War content, not just the Qualifier, but all the rest, you also have to subscribe, so just do it. It's free. Cheesy Pete's. Is Bahrain out? I don't know. So let me check. Jepardu is keeping a list. So we have actually a lot of stuff decided. The Beastman player is Ash, if you care. We're going to go through everybody already qualified. Ash is Beastman. Prussian Prince is Bretonia. That's hype. I was pretty excited to see Prussian Prince in the bracket. He was a really good player when I started playing, so I'm super curious to see him now. We have Umais on Chaos Dwarfs. He ended up, the admins, and I'm not trying to throw the admins under the bus, I was the one that was incorrect. Bahrain had a bye round apparently, so Umais and him actually had the same game score, so they fought a tiebreaker to deal with it. Umais won that apparently. Demons of Chaos is Zeus. I think I've watched that person once, so curious how good they are. VM Flower was on Dark Elves. Dwarves is Gotrek Starbreaker. He's a very good dwarf player. Empire is Segos, who is a very, very, very good Empire player. Well, he's a very good player in general, and he currently is playing Empire. I honestly think that's one of the Faction 4 favorites. With the already qualified people, Segos, Alfredino, Flying Taco are all super scary for favorites. Oh, and Berserk. Yeah. Okay, anyway, moving on. Grand Cathay is up in the air. In Cars is our Greenskin representative. He did the Tomb King's faction guide with me. Raced is our High Elves representative. Longtime player there. Big JP is our Khorne representative. That's not Berserk, because Berserk got in on a VIP invite. Big JP hosts new player and advanced player conquest tournaments every single weekend, so it's cool to see him also killing it in-game. Contrarian Codex is our Kislev rep. Lizardmen is going to be decided by this game. VM Ozek Arhamim is the Norsca rep. He beat me to secure that spot. Nurgle's PA is playing Nurgle. That tracks. Father Ramsey is on Ogre Kingdoms. I am on Skaven. Slanesh is Coops. Jepardu is on Tomb Kings. That's the guy I played in round 1. Nalnish is Zinch. Odium Rocket Row is our Vampire Coast representative. Vampire counts as Odium Salinator. Words Cast is Butcherbird, another fantastic player, though he usually is much better at Wood Elves, so I'm curious how he's going to play. Words of Chaos. And then Odium Dactyr on Wood Elves. We saw a commanding victory from him to help me get a tiebreaker. So really only Grand Cathay is up for grabs. Everything else is decided. Who could be Grand Cathay? Oh wait, Lizardmen 2. Lizardmen and Grand Cathay is getting decided right now. For Grand Cathay, Son of Heaven is still fighting it out. Chain Soldier is much further than him on the bracket, but if Son of Heaven makes it all the way up, he will fight Chain Soldier in a mirror. Cool. When is the actual faction war? Pretty much as soon as this stream is over, B-Master, I will assign a role on my server to all 32 players and then make a private faction war chat and get this going. And then the faction war itself is played behind the scenes over a couple weeks so people can schedule as they're able and also practice for their matchups, because it's better content if people have time to practice for their matchups. You know, if people walk into a matchup they don't know and they have to do it immediately live and their build sucks and they just lose, it's really anticlimactic. So if you let people actually prep, you get those super close, super competitive games with really well thought out builds. That's just better content. So it'll be played over the course of 2 or 3 weeks, however long it takes people to finish their games. And I'll do the faction war in 3 streams. We'll do left bracket, right bracket, and then the top 4 will be, that one will be live. Top 4 is always live. So, yeah. It'll be scheduled as you can, which is just better for people. I know live games are hype, and I know Turin is good at getting everyone together for a day of stream, but Turin has a lot more presence than I do. So people like, and I'm not trying to be a dick, I'm just being a realist. If you're getting on a Turin stream, people clear what they're doing on a Saturday, where it's like, oh, if I work, I'll take PTO to play on Turin's Faction War, or like, I was going to do board game night with my friends, but I can skip that for 1 week to do Turin's Faction War. I tend to not have that kind of pull, where like, if this conflicts with someone else's stuff in real life, they'll just do the real life stuff. So the schedule as you can just makes more people able to play for me. Because I'm not that big yet. I'm not that big of a celebrity. Oh, we're getting there, but not quite. B-Masters Umais. I wasn't gonna out him. If his name was different than on Discord, I assumed there was a reason. But yes, Bird, I did know that. I knew that was Umais. I was just letting him have his different name. Prussian is good, I can attest to that. Yeah, he's still very good. You didn't invite me to your High Elf faction guide? We had Ryder. We had Ryder. People love Ryder. Is Bahrain out? Bahrain is out. He's still in our hearts. Okay, for the builds, now that they've mostly been set up, for Tequila Sunset, who is also streaming right now, if you want to go watch his perspective of his own game. Razordon Hunting Pack, 2 Red Crescent Skinks, including the cohort of Thwaddle, triple Coldon Spear Rider. We have a Solar Engine Bastiladon and Saurus Spears in the front line. Never see Saurus Spears, so interesting he's taking them in the most important game for him this tournament, the Lizardmen Tiebreaker. Nakai the Wanderer is his lord, Skink Priest of Beast with Wissen's Wild Form and Flock of Doom, and then a Saurus Veteran. He's trying to pair the Plaque of Dominion -8 leadership with Nakai's -8 leadership from the Miasm of Despair. GS? No. GS, that's not fair. I invited you to the Wood Elf Guide. It was on a stream where you were commenting, and then you must have left because you never responded to that. But yes, we should do the Wood Elf Guide. And this time I'm saying it again on the stream, but I think this time you're still here. I haven't done the Wood Elf one. Alright, we have 2 Chameleon Skinks on the other side for Archangel. A Skink frontline with Javelins. A Temple Guard. Mazdamundi on his chair with Banishment and Ruination of Cities. Then some Feral Cold Ones and Cold Spirit Riders. The Umbral Tide and other Salamanders. And then more Feral Cold Ones. And a Stegodon. This is cool. So Skinks versus Saurus and Red Crested Skinks. Temple Guard versus Saurus. It's like they took none of the same units. They all agreed to take different units. A Slan versus the Kai, Salamanders versus Razordons, Feral Cold Ones versus Cold One Spear Riders, a Stegodon versus a Bastiladon. You guys just can't agree on anything. Do you know when Vampire Coast player will get decided? I believe it already was decided for Rocket. Because Twist fell out the round before Rocket did. I do the Wood Elf guide just to tilt Dactyr. I know you and Dactyr see Wood Elves very differently. That's sometimes kind of the fun of the build guides, though. I have just been yapping with chat as the Saurus frontline is slowly advancing. Meanwhile, the Stegodon and the Solar Engine are dueling. The Solar Engine is trying to get damage out on the Temple Guard, while the Stegodon is hucking giant spears at our friend the Bastiladon. Is actually getting a lot of damage out, too. Apotheosis onto the Temple Guard, and Nakai dances his way through the Skinks. We should see something here. What is that? Ooh, a net of Ambitok. I also thought that was going to be the Plaque of Dominion. This is really scary, because the Razordons are also stuck in that net, so if the Salamanders can get over here and fire, they can do a lot of damage to Razordons. And a Ruination of Cities, I have no idea how much damage it does to Razordons. We're going to find out, as it does a perfect RNG curve up into the Saurus. Great damage there. Terrible damage on the Razor Dawn Hunting Pack. That didn't do shit. Meanwhile, Flock of Doom overcast onto these guys. They are on fire, but somehow they ended up on fire, and the Bastildon didn't apply the debuffs to them. But there we go. Plaque of Dominion, Miasma of Despair immediately terror routes off those guys. These other Feral Cold ones are thinking about routing too. The Salamanders are firing into this blob of Velociraptors, but it looks like those guys are coming straight through. And there's not a lot left for the red team to keep their Salamanders online. The Cold ones are just going to get into that back line for free. Not enough mass. As on the other side, this is where the red cavalry is. I mean, they had some over here, but it's all dead. The red cavalry is busy flanking the enemy, and it's got to be worth it because you're losing 2 salamanders for this price. The Stegodon is actually going to get thrown into melee to try and save this situation a little bit. Peel for a while as more and more Raptor Cav is coming in. The Kai and the Saurus are also pushing through. Temple Guard trying to hold. They're trading actually pretty badly into the Red Crest Skink ROR. 47 melee attack versus only 38 melee defense. The Temple Guard are taking extreme damage. Damage value is very similar. Bounce of power is very similar. Solar Engine has taken some damage. Is getting... Oh! A nasty side shot onto the Cold and Spear Riders, who are also affected by a Flock of Doom, and they're just going to rout from that. Oh, this is a disaster for the red team, but what is going very well is the Stegodon distracted the Cold and Spear Riders for just a moment. No, they're getting netted by Mazda Mundi, and now the Salamanders turn in and try and counterfire them, but Nakai and the Saurus are chasing down Mazda. He has no one to peel for him. There's no one around. The Cold and Spear Riders are actually shattering as the red side's cavalry is failing them. And Tequila Sunset actually had less cavalry. He's just getting better engagements, I think, because he had 3 and they had 4. Yeah. More Cold and Spears coming back. These guys are so equally damaged that it's probably going to be a draw on which Cold One Spear Riders win that fight. The Salamanders get to safety. Actually, with Salamander support, it looks like Red will win it. But mostly it's Mazda Mundi I'm worried about because Nakai is just on his ass. He's probably waiting for the next net, but he's been casting Apotheosis too, so I don't think he has Winds of Magic for a net just yet. He needs these Feral Cold Ones to just sacrifice themselves for the great plan and buy him time from Nakai. Because if Plaque of Dominion's off cooldown or something, Mazda Mundi's just going to rout. Alright, Shieldiolan saves him. Bastildon Solar Engine is still firing in. The front line is a bit of a wash. Both sides just took so much damage it doesn't really matter. What does matter is the Salamander's still online, shooting at Nakai, and it matters that Mazda Mundi is so close to dead, but he is getting away. He is slowly getting to safety. He healed himself with Apotheosis, and now we have a Concave of Fire. You weren't lagging at all. This better not be a crash. No. No, it is. I know it is. Nothing goes from lagging to dead stop without a crash. A red bar is going to show up and says, they dropped for the game. It was so close. You can't do that. You can't do that. It was so fucking close. No. That was 50-50. There's no way to make a call on who was winning that. Oh, no. Archangel dropped. Archangel dropped. So here's how we normally handle that. Alright, so here's what we normally do. I'm just messaging Archangel to get him back in. They will redo the game with the exact same builds, which is why the blocker isn't up right now. Yeah. Yep. Sorry. Someone joined and left, and I was wondering if it was them. So they're going to redo the game, same exact builds. If Archangel drops again, it is very standard tournament procedure. If they're the ones having stability issues, they would get a loss. So if they drop again, they lose. If Tequila Sunset drops, then I guess we do a game 3. But yeah, it's just standard stability stuff. That game was like literally 50-50. I'm just going to tab over to them, make sure their build is the exact same. Looks like it is. Let me go again. Faction War Kislev, here we come. Well done, Contrarian. Well done. Alright, same build, same game, loading back up. Man, that sucks. Let them both play in the faction where they switch turns. You go. No, you go. No, you go. Because that was so close. Like, some of chat was saying, the Salamanders were pretty free and clear to kite, and Mazda had a lot of healing left. But they did have a solar engine that could continue to poke and be annoying. Nakai was healthy, the Source Scar Veteran was healthy, Flock of Doom is a hell of a spell, and I think there were still some Cold One Spear Riders that were damaged, but maybe they could get some damage onto those guys. But the big thing is even if you want to argue that the Salamanders could infinitely kite, like let's just say that that's true, and Archangel was in a winning position, Archangel's the one that's dropped. So then I usually don't want to give a win to a player that dropped, like... You know? Because then it's like, oh... As soon as I'm in the lead, I drop and I just get the win. And it's like, oh, that's a little awkward. So I think I would be more conflicted about saying replay is if Archangel was down and then dropped, you know, and then you're like, oh, you're at a disadvantage. So you're just trying to get a replay or what are you doing? But Tequila had obviously completely won. Shake my head. I mean, we just went over the builds, but you know what they are. Red Crested Skink and Saurus frontline versus Temple Guard and Skink Court Javelin frontline. Chameleon Skinks and Feral Cold Ones with Cold One Spear Riders against just triple regular Cold One Spear Riders. One Razordon Hunting Pack versus two Salamander Hunting Packs, one which is the Umbral Tide. We have a Stegodon versus a Bastildon Solar Engine. And then we have the triple Hero Core of Nakai, Cold One Scar Veteran, and a Skink Priest of Beasts versus Mazdamundi alone. Bye, Contrarian. Hope you're having a good day. Off we go again. This time the Stegodon is going to start shooting at Nakai. Looks like he doesn't want to deal with the Bastildon. I think he noticed that it was taking him so long to kill the Bastildon, and then it still had HP left, so it could... Did anyone else just see that spear miss and definitely hit the Skink Priest anyway? That was weird. Anyway. Moving on. What I was trying to say is he did so much damage to the Solar Engine, but as long as he didn't kill it, it was still just shooting. So all of his time was wasted. I think now this time he's going to try shooting Nakai and reducing his combat effectiveness by like wounding him. And oh, those Salamanders are damaging the Source Guard Veteran. Is Mazda going to net him? He's coming over. He's thinking about it, but I think he wants to save a net for a more decisive moment than one Source Guard Veteran. As Nakai is now getting bodied too. That's an AoE net onto poor Nakai. No, Nakai! Man's just getting lit up right now. He's got pretty decent resists, ward save and missile resist, plus 120 armor, so he's not taking that much damage. But it hurts. It hurts. Solar Engine still picking off the Temple Guard as they did before. Saurus and Red Crested Skinks and Cold One Spear Riders going over the tops. They should get through those Skinks nice and fast. I'm less sure about this fight, Mr. Sunset. He's taken it 2v1, but he does have Red Crested Skink support, so that should actually go pretty well for him. The big problem is these Skink Cohorts Javelins throwing Javelins into his back. But as long as those Cold One Spear Riders don't break, fighting on top of the Cohort of Sotek should be overall a net win for you. Big banishment onto Solar Spears and Cold One Spear Riders. Tequila pushes forward and hopes the banishment goes backwards, which it does, so he doesn't take as much damage as he could have. The Salamanders are still lighting up Nakai the Wanderer, really ruining his vibe, his good time. Big Flock of Doom overcast onto all those units is quite nice, but now Cold One Spear Riders are going to isolate and kill off the Source Guard Veteran and Nakai. We need to get more support in as a Ruination of Cities goes through. Deleting Cold One Spear Riders, these guys are dead. Court of Sotek are literally unbreakable, so they will fight to the very end, but this time it is going much worse for Tequila Sunset. Nakai is fighting well on the Cold One Spear Riders. Plus, we have Saurus Spears coming in to help out. Other Cold One Spear Riders running down the Salamanders, and that could be how he turns this game around if he can shut down that extra shooting. He does have a better melee force with all these Saurus, with the Red Crested Skinks and all that. Nakai's getting very angry. Primal Roar makes him nearly invincible, though. He has a lot of physical resistance right now. Primal Roar is 20% physical resistance. So he's swinging back. Terror routes away a Cold One Spear Rider while the Temple Guard are just getting largely ignored. There's a net from Mazdamundi onto the Cold One Spear Riders, but still Saurus Warriors with their spears are going to reach these Salamanders and try and poke them, force them away so they can't get a good shot. And that full health Cold One Spear Rider in the late game is actually going to be quite huge. Razordon Hunting Packs, firing a point-blank range into these Skink Cohorts should do a decent amount of damage. Really strong kiting tool, and especially if in the late game you can get them to shoot that Stegodon, that'll be quite nice. Now, Nakai just refusing to break with his Source Scar Veteran friend is turning into a big problem for the Red Lizardmen. Their Salamanders have gotten to safety. We have some Cold One Spear Riders left, but there's a lot of Saurus Spears between you and the target you want to get with. This is the Cold One Spear Riders now clumping up on Mazda, not getting a lot of value out, and Salamanders getting good shots onto them. These guys need to move on. The Razordons able to peel themselves, stay safe. Feral Cold Ones look to be gunning for them, though, so we'll see if the Razordons can do much about that. Nakai and the Sora Scar Veteran decide to go take out the Salamanders, ignore the big single entities, and I think that is wise. Lizardmen single entities, whether it's a Salon, whether it's a Stegodon, whether it's Nakai himself, they're very hard to kill. So, you usually want to save them for last, unless you get them in, like, an absolutely perfect situation. You just want to save them for last. Flock of Doom down to help clear out all these guys, just getting Nakai through. Cold and Spear Rider still trying to get to safety. And that Stegodon's leadership is actually doing very bad, considering Mazdamuni's still alive. Imagine he's fighting Nakai and the Sora Scar Veteran with their double leadership debuffs. Now uncontested, the Cold and Spear Riders go to get the Umbral Tide. Wilson's Wild Form gives them more armor, more damage than they need to kill the Umbral Tide. Where's the other Salamander? Did it already get killed? Looks like it already got killed. Skink Priest is pretty low. Razordon's still holding in there, trying to fight back against the Feral Cold Ones. Their melee stats are okay. Another Ruination of Cities out. Onto actually a pretty big blob, so that was a really good cast from Mazda, but the Stegodon's getting isolated. Shield the only ones is the only thing keeping it in the fight, and if Nakai has his debuff ready, he can push it away. I think Tequila Sunset is in the lead. We have a very sudden lag spike again. If it drops again, I would be inclined to give the win to Tequila. Because it's like Mazda's healthy, but he's healthy and alone. Temple Guard are healthy, but you have Razordons that can kill them. And we did have Angel drop before, but it looks like we're stabilizing, so we're maybe okay. Stegodon is about to route. If Primal Roar or that Plaque of Dominion are up, he routes. There we go. He's routed, even without it. Razordons ending up in melee is a bit of a disaster. Chameleon Skinks are going to shoot at them as they run away, but also in melee they'll do pretty well. So Razordon's in a bad situation overall. Mazda is stuck fighting the Sora Scar Veteran. Meanwhile, the Bastillon Solar Engine is trying to kill off the Temple Guard. And the Temple Guard get charged by the Cold One Spear Riders, and those guys get through to terror out the Chameleon Skinks. Oh, that was a big play that we really needed, because Razordons, I don't know how they ended up in melee, but that's pretty bad for them, as they now get in range to light up Mazdamundi. In the background, a Cold Blood is trying to save the Stegodon. Apotheosis to heal him too. Really wants to get the Stegodon back, but that means none of those resources available for Mazda, who's also going to route. And I think Tequila Sunset has clutched it. From a Game 1 draw, that was a drop, into a Game 2 comeback win, because he was pretty far behind on the balance of power, considering how the start of the game went. But snipes out Mazda. The Temple Guard are the only things really left. Stegodon turns to fire, but it's not going to be enough. I don't think the Stegodon can even kill Nakai at this point. Damn, a very intense Lizardman mirror and a good win from Tequila Sunset. An epic game. So far, the mirror matches to determine who is the faction rep have been pretty good. The Skaven mirror was fun and close. Lizardman mirror was even closer. Very fun. Man, can you imagine how much of a wet blanket would be as if they reloaded up and the game was crazy one-sided after where that last one froze? But I'm glad this one was close. A shameful display. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, we do not have our co-host Tequila Sunset yet because he won like an asshole. So that means we just have to hang out and wait for him to start losing. While we wait for the next player, here is your bracket. So Tequila Sunset will move on to fight Butcherbird. And then no shade to Tequila Sunset, but I think after he fights Butcherbird, I think I'll be getting my co-host back because Bird is an insanely good player, and Tequila Sunset's solid, but Bird's definitely in that category of like Sipa, Alfredino, Berserk kind of player. Flying Taco. So, I mean, if Tequila wins, good for him, man. I'll be happy for you, but I'm not going to bet on it. Dactor. I've set up a double game at the end of the tourney. Okay. Nalnish saying the bottom of the bracket could take a long time. Maybe. This tournament's only 3 hours in, though. Sorry, I was checking in on some stuff. I mean, only 3 hours. It's not that it's going to be a 6-hour tournament, but... yeah. So Salinator had to drop. I know that. So Dactyr should just report that win. Son of Heaven is fighting Raced. Then there will be a Grand Cathay mirror, probably. Unless Raced wins, then there will be High Elves versus Grand Cathay again. So yeah, things are going okay. What do we have left? From the longest point, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 best of ones left. Should probably take like 2 more hours. Shouldn't be terrible. Meanwhile, I was on the map screen so you couldn't see it, but we are here. Bird is here. Warriors of Chaos. He's readied up. You can't see that behind the blocker, but he has readied up. Kill Sunset. Thinking. Do win the stinking thinking. After I lose from not playing this matchup. Possible. Maybe Tequila Sunset just wins the whole tourney. You never know. As I've mentioned before, if you just want to watch this game from Tequila Sunset's point of view, he is streaming right now. We linked it earlier. So you can just watch him play instead of listening to me talking about him playing. Alright, Sunset hasn't changed his build yet, so I'm guessing he had to run to the bathroom or something. Because Bird's just here. Speaking of which, I was gonna go grab a beverage. And parch my thirst. Yo, dude, which faction's already taken? Still something on the line? Grand Cathay is still on the line. Lizardmen was just decided to be Tequila Sunset. Which after that, you just get to watch fun, awesome Warhammer content. Alright, I need a beverage. I'm leaving. Goodbye forever. Hazel, what do you want? Oh, I still have tea! Delicious room temperature tea. Hood Demons. That is Zeus. Zeus Zerg. Qualified for the demons. The blocker just says question marks because I'm not actually updating the blocker. I'll update that after stream. Tequila's changed some stuff around. Looks like he's about to be ready to go here. Zeus legend. Zeus is a Greek god. Map has changed. Builds are set. I believe Tequila's about to hit ready because he was just playing around with chevrons a second ago, so it'd be weird if he changed his whole build right now. Did you choose the 8 player who got instant qualification by amount of respect they had in front of their peers? Rocket, kind of. Yeah, like I haven't been hiding this at all. So I used to do 2 tournaments, one for all 24 factions like we're doing today, and then I do a second tournament for the remaining 8 slots, just whoever gets the top 8 would get it. But the game is loading up behind me, so I'll be quick. This time I just wanted to compromise a bit, because something Turin does that a lot of people like is Turin just invites a lot of really big names. He doesn't host open qualifiers usually, so he just gets together people that people want to see on stream. And I've had complaints in the past with my qualifier system that if Alfredino is busy or Flying Taco isn't paying attention to all the tournaments I host, they miss the qualifiers, and then you don't have Alfredino and Flying Taco or Berserk or someone important in your faction war that the fans want to see. So then this time I'm like, all right, I'll take those extra 8 awkward slots to make it a bracket of 32, and I'll just invite people that the fans want to see. So Alfredino won the Warpstone Cup. People love him. He's a very, very good player. Sipa got second in the Warpstone Cup. Also a very solid player. People definitely want to see him. Flying Taco, incredible player. Loves playing ogres. Fan favorite. Blood Penguin, another fan favorite. Very good at Empire. Berserk, an incredible player that honestly, I don't know whether it's him or Sipa who would be the second best player from the Warpstone Cup, because Berserk had to fight Alfredino, who went on to win the whole tournament, but he had to fight him in the top 8. So Berserk is also an incredible player. And then Ride of Rohan is just a fucking bro and has been doing a lot for the community, so I threw him a shout out. People also like watching him play High Elves. And then for Pigman and Anti-Kaiju, I gave them slots as a reward for keeping the Vermin League ladder alive. So that one was just like a, hey, I see you and I appreciate you. Thanks for keeping queue time short. So, we'll see. I mean, if people hate it, if I get a lot of complaints about it, then I won't do it next time. But seems like a reasonable compromise to get the best quality content for the fans, but also still keep... I mean, 24 out of 32 slots are open qualifiers, so it's like 75% of this is still just fight your way in. The dude above me has a pirate eye patch. Why is he not invited? In cars? Because he naturally qualified of his own strength on the greenskins. Alright, game's up. Let's do this. Let's focus. For Tequila Sunset, we have 2 or 3? 2. 2 Red Crested Skinks, one of which is the Code of Sotek. 2 Saurus Spears. Tequila really bringing a lot of Saurus Spears. Then we have Cold One Riders and Cold One Spear Riders. We have Krokgar. Not Krokgar. That's just a Saurus Scar veteran on a T-Rex. Okay, that's a little wild. His Plaque of Dominion, as we're used to. Then we have Nakai with his also leadership debuff and Primal Roar. We have another Solar Engine and a Beastcaster? I thought I saw one. There he is. Flockadoon. Is this Hayseed? No. I wish it was Hayseed. Nah, I kid. We like Bird. Alright. For Butcherbird, we have Rotting Riders, ROR Rot Knights, 2 Hellstriders of Slanesh, Kolek Suneater as his lord, which is also wild. We have a Tzeentch Sorcerer of Metal with Final Transmutation and the Skull of Catan combo, and then also Plague of Rust for after that combo is done. Chaos Warriors with Halberds and Marauders for frontline, and then 4 Marauder Horsemen for some skirmish cav. It is a T-Rex versus Kolek Suneater. What wild times we live in. So the Solar Engine is going to try and convince the Marauder Horsemen that skirmishing is not a thing they should be doing. And with no other ranged, actually, Tequila might have a hard time keeping Bird from just kiting his ass. I don't know if Bird wants to opt into a fight with 2 Saurus Warriors and 2 Red Crested Skinks. Looks like he might. I mean, he has 4 Marauders and 2 Chaos Warriors, but meh. Meh. Warriors Chaos are moving in. Skirmishers taking a little bit of poke here and there from the Bastildon, but it's not like efficient poke. Out of its 20 ammo, it's used 3 and taken a quarter of the HP off of one of the Marauder Horsemen. Now, thankfully, these aren't like Way Watchers. It's not like 4 Marauder Horsemen can carry a whole game if left alone, but it will be very annoying for Tequila to try and deal with those guys, as Hellstriders and the Rotting Riders are lurking, waiting for you to step out of bounds. Kolek's gonna go fight a Carnosaur. Seems unwise. As he pops Star Crusher. Cold One Riders are going to surround him. I'm guessing this is some kind of bait by Bird. wondering what he's hoping to accomplish with this, because Kolek is definitely overextending. And there is Final Transmutation. Undercast. He undercasted with the Skull of Catan. That does not seem like a worthwhile use of the skull. Good rear charge in, though, as the Hellstriders charge in, getting good damage on the Cold and Spear Riders and the Court of Sotek. Plus, Kolek's Thunder is about to hit the Sora Spears, I thought. Nope. Okay, got canceled. Never mind. Fuck it. Guess I'm just an idiot. Rotting Riders get a great engagement on the Golden Riders. They'll take those guys out nice and easily. Another Golden Rider is also dead, though. So Butcherbird, he plays a lot of Wood Elves, and it's quite clear to me that he does, because he is securing the mobility advantage first. He just wants to get rid of anything that can threaten him at large. And then in the late game, if you just have a bunch of infantry and single entities, he can cycle charge you with the Rotting Riders, Kolek whenever his buffs are up. So he's kind of playing Warriors of Chaos a bit like a Wood Elf. There's Skirmish Cavern nearby, unconcerned, shooting at a Plague of Rust hit Sora Scar Veterans who only has 65 armor, no shields. So these guys are doing good damage. He's probably going to peel off and start chasing these Cold and Spear Riders so that they don't come back. As Nakai for Tequila Sunset does catch out Butcherbird's caster. Snipes him out quite nicely. So for the Lizardmen, that's going well. The Lizardmen frontline is also holding decently. The Sora Scar Veteran is entirely toast. Elsewhere for the Lizardmen, getting some decent damage onto the Skirmish Cav, but the Rotting Riders are still quite healthy and healing up. Your Solar Engine's now on the run for the rest of the game. T-Rex getting chased off by Kolek. Kolek decides to abandon it, leaves it to Hellstriders instead, who do have immune to Psychology since they are Slaneshi, so they will not terror out away from the Sora Scar Veteran, which is quite nice. Golden Knights fighting back. Still Skirmish Cav, just throwing into their butts. Point blank range, can't miss. Hey, why aren't you throwing? A couple of them throw here and there, but I have been having issues with Skirmish Cav not throwing recently. Looks like Butcherbird is having the same issue here. There they get some decent shots off. Cold and Spear Riders are now running away. And Kolek goes to take another fight with Nakai. In comes a lightning bolt from him this time. Yeah, there it is. But Miasma of Despair plus Primal Roar giving Nakai boosted stats. Rotting Riders surrounded, kill off the Solar Engine quite easily. Tequila Sunset's down about almost double damage value. And this is last bastion of strength as these Source Warriors and Nakai. Which, we have the Final Trans caster back, so we can just cast Final Trans on Nakai whenever he wants to. Rotting Riders are somewhere. There they go. They're actually letting the Solar Engine come back. It has enough leadership to come back. Maybe. Nakai takes a fight with Kolek. Star Crusher is popped. Nakai has none of his buffs, so he's going to start taking a thwapping. Still, though, Kolek's not the best melee combatant, so Nakai is getting good shots back in. Below 3,000 HP for Kolek. Just above 3,000 for Nakai. Kolek starts missing, as I swear a lot of those Skirmish Cav shots just went into his own back. The Rotting Riders are trying to rejoin the fight. Balance power shifting heavily against Tequila Sunset. It looks like it's going to be GG any second now, as a Final Transmutation should cap it off. Even though Kolek is routing, army losses will save his bacon. Human Boy, check your likes. Is it 69? I have to update it because for some reason YouTube just got broken. And now I can't see the likes updating live anymore. Nakai tried his ass off. But he was incapable of winning. GG's, lads. GG's. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Yo. How's
How
it
you
feel?
doing?
How's it feel?
Hope you
being
guys
a
enjoyed the
Lizardmen?
Lizardmen showcase.
It was good. It was very good.
Dude, I was molding so much in that first battle against Archangel because my Cold and Spear Riders, the ones trying to chase the Umbral Tide in the back, they kept on dropping their orders, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was rough.
They suck.
Mm-hmm.
They're garbage. What are we gonna watch, my friend? We could watch Flower versus Butcherbird. that might lag. I don't know. There's also Son of Heaven versus Dactyr, if those guys are even still in the lobby. Let me look.
Alright, I'm fine with either one.
I think Dactyr has a less chance of lagging, but it looks like Son of Heaven messaged him about 12 minutes ago. I'll see.
Okay. Whichever one is fine with me.
Yeah. I'm messaging Dactyr. I'll see if he responds. If not, we'll go watch Flower and Bird. I just worried they'll lag.
Yeah.
Did I bring you guys with me? I didn't bring you with me. Here's the bracket while I look. So it looks like Olaf the Moose on Grand Cathay won the upper bracket. Damn. Good run for him. Oh, wait! So, wow, he's Grand Cathay in the winner's bracket. So, for Son of Heaven to be the Grand Cathay rep, he would actually have to win the whole bottom bracket and then beat the other Grand Cathay rep literally in finals.
Okay, that would be pretty sick if that did happen. Or at the very least, if he got there and we got that civil war there. Okay, let me see who else is doing good. Yeah, Son of Heaven is there. Oh, Dactyr. I remember Dactyr was like a Warhammer 2 OG. He was pretty good on the Wood Elves.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Big JP on 4 too.
Butcherbird had to go.
Okay.
So Butcherbird did win. And then Flower
Yeah, Butcherbird
beat
beat me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the Flower wins. So we now have a straight line. It's Son of Heaven and Dactyr. Whoever wins that, Big JP. Whoever wins that, Flower. Whoever wins that, Ash. And whoever wins that, Olaf.
Mm-hmm. So what do we got? Big JP's on Corn.
Yeah.
Okay, and how do the Wood Elves do in the Corn?
Not good.
Yeah.
Not good
That
at
is
all.
pretty tough in the Corn. Because I'm assuming Corn. Actually, let me see. What are the like limits? Is it just regular VL limits?
Yeah, Vermin League.
Okay. So yeah, Corn, especially with the Skull Cannon, the R-War Skull Cannon is very tough for Cathay. So whoever wins, I think that Big JP's in a pretty good spot to advance.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna host the lobby.
Okay.
And we'll just bring everybody to us because that is a straight line to the end. There's no branching games anymore. I'll send you the code too. There's 2 spectator slots.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll hop in.
Okay.
All right, should be there.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, looking at this bracket, whoever wins in this one between Son of Heaven and Dactyr, they're fighting against Big JP's Corn, which is going to be pretty rough for them. I would say that's a bit more advantage for Big JP, so if he advances, then he's got to fight Flower's Dark Elves. That one could be interesting.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Just typing with some players, getting them on board with the plan. Dactyr and Summon Heaven are in a game.
Okay.
It just means it doesn't count towards the tournament.
How'd your run go?
Pretty good. I ended up making it barely. I ended up in a Skaven mirror with the guy to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Big JP has been explained what is going on. Yeah, we had a pretty good run. We ended up fighting... Trying to figure out where exactly that went down. Matapang for Skaven, because Dactyr beat him, Azek beat me, so we both dropped out at the exact same spot, and we did a tiebreaker between the two of us. I won it, but it was close. Yeah, so we had a pretty good run.
Sounds good.
Beat Tomb Kings, beat Wood Elves. The Wood Elf Skaven game that I won was epic as hell. And then I hard flipped it versus Grand Cathay. Did not win the coin flip, so he took a bunch of Cav into a non-Cav killing build.
Oh, that's rough.
And then I had an infuriating Norsca game that was hilarious, but I did lose.
Yeah, I tuned in just out of curiosity to say, hey, what's going on with Human Boy? Because technically we were waiting for whichever one between you two. And right as I tuned in was at the end when you were just shouting at the screen, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, I was big mad. It's true. So, all right, we have a little bit of time. Who the hell are you?
Oh yeah, I am Tequila Sunset. Basically, if you like to Human Boy's channel, I do basically the same content. We got Battlecasts going out videos throughout the week, and then yeah, tournament casts every pretty much Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Every weekend we do host usually 2 or 3 tournaments a weekend. So yeah, just tune in if you guys are interested.
Yeah. Only Grand Cathay Online? Yes. And man, Son of Heaven has to make a hell of a run.
Yep. Because Wood Elves versus Grand Cathay is actually, I would say, still Cathay favorite. Onyx Crowman is still really big there. Crane Gunners, you can go a bunch of different ways. You can either go full push, like rush, with a bunch of cavalry, Onyx Crowman, and that's just really tough for the Wood Elves to be able to corral all of them, because you can usually get some pretty nice 2v1s against the Wild Riders and stuff. So that can be pretty rough. Or you can just go like with a bunch of like shielded Jade crossbows with a bunch of Crane Gunners. So yeah, either way, Wood Elves are in a bit of a tough spot, so it would be a pretty big win if Dact is able to pull it out.
Yeah, and that would determine our final spot goes to Olaf. So that should be fine. You did a lot better than I thought you would with those Lizardmen games. Your Cav micro is getting pretty crisp, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. But yeah, it is pretty nice that the Lizardmen, like their like cavalry and stuff, is better now, because I tend to like rush builds and things like that. So if I have to rely less on skinks, that's usually better for me. Like skink skirmishers and stuff. But yeah, them and Red Crest, man. I've been enjoying Red Crests.
Yeah. I'm typing to some of the players. Fill time, go!
Sure. Yeah, basically, for the Lizardmen, yeah, they're pretty solid. Their Red Crests are very, very good. They still are squishy. I think some people have been saying they're very strong. Like, I think, because from what I've been seeing, I've even been seeing some people ask for, like, Red Crests getting nerfs. Not Human Boy. I'm not calling him to other people.
Yeah.
But, yeah, because they still do very much have weaknesses. They're very, very squishy. But, because, yeah, they have really low mass because they're skinks. It's like, I think 80 mass, among the lowest in the game for infantry. So, like, even war wagons, if you can get, like, a side charge into them, you'll take, like, half their HP off. So, you need to be very careful with them. You need to make sure that you support them with mass. But if you have them with mass, even if it's just for your gold ones, you can get some really good rushes in with the red crested skinks. That's really nice. And, yeah, spear riders and stuff like that, they got the powerful ellipse shape there. So that one's going to be really good. So yeah, they're just really, really strong right now. And another big thing is that also, like, Nakai is actually, like, good now. I wouldn't say he's, like, OP or anything, but he's actually good, which is really nice for me, because I usually just play him. Even if he's bad, I play him. So, yeah, that one's been really fun. Yeah, Lizardmen have been a really fun faction.
So here's my problem.
What's your problem? You always got a problem.
I do. I gotta make these faction build guides. And I've actually been playing a lot of Lizardmen recently, so I was just gonna make it alone, which is much easier to do from a content perspective.
Sure.
But I feel like now that you qualified as Lizardman rep, people were already asking you to do it.
People were asking, wow.
Yeah, I feel like now I have to invite you.
It's up to you.
That's mean. I don't like talking to people. I like to just make builds by myself where no one disagrees with me.
True.
Does top bracket winner have 2 lives? No, Mr. Moose. No! Tell us who qualified to fill time. I already went through it once, but I can pull it back up. So everything is decided except for Grand Cathay. Alright. Beastmen is Ash. Bretonia is Prussian Prince. Hit Chaos Dwarfs is Umaeus. Demons Cast is Zeus. Dark Elves is Flower. Dwarves is Gotrek. Empire is Segos. Grand Cathay undecided. Greenskins is Incars. High Elves is Raced. Korn is Big JP. Kislev is Contrarian Codex. Tequila Sunset is Lizardman. What up, Tequila Sunset? Aztec Aramim is Norsca. Nurgle is Nurgle's PA. Ogre King is Father Ramsey. Skaven is me. Slanesh is Coops. Tomb Kings is Jepardu. Zinch is Nalnish. Vampire Coast is Rocket Row. Vampire Counts is Salinator. Butcherbird is Warriors of Chaos, who we just saw a bit ago, but then he did have to leave, so that's why he lost to Flower. It's just he had to go. And Wood Elves is ODM's Dactyr. Okay. So Dactyr and Son of Heaven are fighting. It looks like they have been in a lobby together for about 20 minutes. Now, how much of that was build phase, how much of that was actual game time is unknown. But hopefully they'll be done soon. And then we'll just do back-to-back in this same lobby, where we already have Big JP waiting for the winner of that. And the winner of that will go fight Flower, then Ash, then Olaf. I did tell the players, since all of them besides Olaf are qualified for their spots, that if they have to go to bed, or if they have something to do, they can just surrender. I know if you're in Europe, +7, +8 hours, it's getting pretty late on a Sunday night. So that's fine. But I did tell them to tell me if they're leaving. So, We both got pretty far today, actually.
Yeah, I did a lot better than I thought. Although I did get off to a rocky start. I lost my first match in the winners bracket. But hey, losers bracket was there to save the day.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, I lost to Chosen One. And to be fair, he is the Chosen One, so...
He is the Chosen One.
You know what my problem was? I took Mazda Monday as my lord, not Nakai.
That would do it. Yeah, you beat Zuri, Shiryuki, Pasha, Ozek. Well, that one was a surrender due to lag. And then Archangel, and lost the bird. It's a good losers bracket run.
Yeah, Nakai, man, I've been loving him since he got those buffs.
Same. Flying Taco and Alfredino are not believers, but I'm trying to make them believers.
Oh, really? I thought Flying Taco, because I remember he used to take, like, back in the Warhammer 2 days, there'd be those, like, mirror matches between him and Falcon, and he would take Nakai.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he thinks he's good. He just likes Nakai. But I've been trying to tell him that the Skaven Lizardmen matchup is now even because Nakai is really good there, and Alfredino's like, nah, you're a punk ass. So then we played it. And alright, so when I play Alfredino, and I'm Lizardman, he's Skaven.
Right.
It came down to one hit. If Nakai had hit the Grey Seer one time in like the final moment, he would have killed the Grey Seer and everything would have terror routed. Or he misses an attack and the spears at his feet finish him off, and he missed the attack. But when a game with Alfredino comes down to one hit, I think the matchup's pretty fucking even because he's a way better player than me.
Yeah, that one, I remember for a long time, Lizardmen were pretty favored in the Skaven because they could just do so many things and it was tough for Skaven to account for all of them, right? But then Skaven got all those buffs, like Gutter Runners getting buffed made their anti-air a lot better. Stormvermin Halberds were also a really big addition there too. But now that like Red Crests are a little bit better, and plus Nakai, I think Nakai's good in the matchup. Because he's small enough where he's not a super big target compared to like a Slann who's a lot slower, and also he has really good missile resistance now, and that plus the ward save from the tributes. Perfect Vigor's huge. The terror bombs and stuff like that are great. So yeah, I like him a lot.
Yeah, Nakai's good. He also just has like really good animations for staying moving.
Yeah.
Which
you gotta be careful to make sure you don't overextend into a bad spot. But if you're on the up and up with your micro, you can do some really good stuff with them.
Perhaps overextending into Mazdamundi's net in front of multiple salamander hunting packs and taking a bunch.
Yeah,
of
I thought I was done when that happened. That was pretty funny. See, that's why you don't take salamander hunting packs in the Lizardmen mirror. You take Razor Dawns because they can punch through the 120 armor and 35% missile resist.
But to defend Archangel's honor, your cold ones were getting fucked up by those salamanders.
I have no idea what happened, man. I just look away for 1 second to focus on like the center with like Nakai there and stuff like that, and then he gets fucked. Fortunately, Flock of Doom is still cracked, so I was able to drain them down, but goddamn.
They were doing so much damage to you. Yeah. No, it's... Salamanders are weird. Salamanders are a unit that whenever I use them, I'm like, man, these things suck. These things are terrible.
I hate them.
And when someone else uses them, it's like, oh wait, hold on. Hold on now.
They're actually fucking me up. What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening here? That's illegal.
Yeah, I don't know. They just feel bad to play for me, just as far as like game feel goes. Like they just feel a little janky. There's that conga line bug. It's just
Yeah. Boo. Alright, Dactyr has not responded to me, so I'm guessing that they have been in game since I messaged him, because he's been pretty quick on the messages, so they've been in game for at least 15 minutes.
Okay. Maybe that classic Wood Elf kite dragging it out to the very end.
I guess.
Maybe he's Lotus Mooning.
That sounds not safe for work. Lotus Mooning.
No, not quite. It's basically just, do you remember Lotus Moon? He was a Warhammer 2 OG.
I remember that he existed. I never watched his content.
Okay.
I know like a lot of people love him.
He was that Wood Elf player where you guaranteed or going for like a 20-minute match.
That's probably why I didn't watch his content, dude. I don't know that kind of attention span.
Yeah.
Just gotta move fast.
Mm-hmm.
People are gonna say, weird of you to say that, we were just sitting in a lobby. Yeah, shit happens.
Yeah, true.
Should be pretty fast after we get this, because then we'll be in the lobby for every single game, but happens. Grand Cathay Wood Elves apparently taking a while.
Yeah, I think the losers bracket is just a little bit disjointed and stuff like that, because I know I had a couple issues there, like having to wait up. Because I think my first opponent, Zuri Han, I think he just forgot there was a losers bracket.
Yeah, I know multiple people did. We tried this. It does make the tournament a little bit longer, though again, in my defense, this tournament's only been going for 3 hours. So
for 58 players, that is a lot.
Yeah, it's not crazy. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we tried the double elim because people previously, it's like, in round 1, I try and guarantee you don't have a shit matchup, like a literally unplayable one. But if you get into round 2 and it's like Dwarves versus Skaven, okay, you just, if you're the Dwarves, you just auto lose. And if you're the other Dwarf player, got Dwarves versus, like, I don't know, like Vampire Coast. Okay, so the other Dwarf player got a free win and I got a free loss and I'm just out of the tournament. So at least double elim, it's like...
Just feels bad, right?
Yeah, double elim's like, you'd have to get fucked twice. I mean, and if that happens, it just wasn't meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
Dacta responded. Their game's over in some fashion. Either that or he has the time to message me while he's wood elf kiting. Yeah, Dactor's up. Alright, cool. Let me get Dactor in here. We'll get on with it.
So that means Olaf is the champion of the Cathayans?
Olaf did make it as Grand Cathay, so now none of our players have to stick around if they don't want to. They could all go to bed. Doesn't matter. Son of Heaven, good run. It's very unlucky that you're fighting literally, you had to win the whole thing if you were going to get it, because the other Grand Cathay made it to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. Alright, we got our wood elves. We got our corn. I brought you guys over. Yes? Okay, good. I was like, wait, are they still staring at a bracket? Oi! Hoi, hoi, hoi.
I'm loving this wood elf build. He just immediately goes for it. He knew exactly what he wanted.
Yeah. That's classic him.
Mm-hmm.
Big JP hasn't built anything yet. I wonder if he knows. He might have AFK'd for a bit, because he's, it's chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I messaged him, make sure he gets a ping, so he's like, wait, no! The lobby's here! Okay, alright. So who's up next? Khorne versus Wood Elves, then Blank versus Dark Elves, then Blank versus Beastmen, and then Blank versus Grand Cathay. 4 games left in the day. Let's do it. Big JP is here. He has responded to me, so he'll be building a build shortly.
Nice.
I am gonna go take a leak.
Alright, I'll entertain chat.
Good luck, chat's ornery. If you have time, you could come over to my stream and plug your own stream. That's fine.
Okay. Alright, chat, how you guys doing? You guys been enjoying the tournament? I had a pretty fun run. A couple matches were kind of rough because like one person was lagging, one person had gone AFK, but still pretty fun scraps there. Yeah, I know, right? Also, what's up, Incars? How you doing? Hello, Olaf. All the guys are here. Yeah, looks like Khorne versus what else? Okay, yeah, this corn build is kind of exactly what I would expect from against the Widows. Who plays Tomb Kings in next Fashion War? I have no idea.
I'm back.
Hey, what's up? Who's the Tomb King qualifier? Who got
Some bitch.
Hmm.
Did that answer it? I feel like that answered it.
Cool. It doesn't narrow it down, okay? Have you seen our community?
I'm scrolling it. Okay, Tomb Kings is Jepardu. Jepardu. For anyone who cares, that is the opponent I fought in round 1.
Gotcha. Looks like the Wood Elves are ready. Dactor's got his build locked.
Yeah, Korn's got a pretty spicy build coming up here, too. Super fun, great matches. Loved yours. Also, you'll have to go rewatch Hummus's Norsca Skaven round. It was beautiful. Yeah.
I popped in right at the last second, and I know exactly how it went.
Dude, fuck Norsca. I can't. I can't beat him.
They're for Skaven, man. Just all that good mass and mobility is just brutal.
Stupid fucking skin wolves.
Yeah, no,
couldn't get away.
Yeah, Wolfric with all his goddamn magic. Norsca's one caster lord.
Yeah, so you said you came at the end, so I'm also talking to chat. But I was so furious when it's like 75 speed skin wolves, 81 speed brute horror, and vigor is factored in. Vigor is already on the screen, so it's like, all right, these are their speeds. And then the skin wolves charge wears off. I'm like, oh, thank God, I can get away. And they keep catching up, and they keep catching up, and I'm like, what?
You gotta charge again? That's funny.
Let me go.
Yeah, man, skin wolves are spooky.
I couldn't get away. And then my caster got knocked over for the Flensing Ruin that would have won the game. He got knocked over twice, and then the third cast got stuck to the goddamn mammoth and not Wolfric.
Oh, man. That's funny. See, that's why you gotta go Claw on the Doom Wheel.
Don't you start on this.
Okay? You always, see, that's what you get for not taking a Doom Wheel. See, I got punished for taking Mazda Mundi, not going with the style choice with the Kai. And you didn't take the Doom Wheel, and then you bit the dust for it.
I'm a Doom Wheel hater after the cost increases. That thing is crazy expensive.
It is. And it does do more damage now, but Claw, I think, is still cracked.
He's cracked, but I'm the most creative Skaven player there is left. I think I played different builds every single time. I did an Eshin full rush, Vanguard rush. I rushed the Tomb Kings with someone. I'm trying to remember what my lord was, but whatever. Like full melee rush the Tomb Kings. Then I shot the piss out of the Wood Elves. You missed that one. It was a Eshin Sorcerer and Tretch Craventail, 4 Jazales, 4 Globes, 4 Night Runners.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Dude, I have been seeing a shocking amount of Tretch lately. I guess he's actually like decent as your cheap lord now.
Yeah, I like him in Wood Elf matchup because he can trade okay into Durthu. Not amazing, but Durthu also doesn't just slap his ass. I don't know.
That's pretty funny.
We have a game in front of us. You want Khorne or Wood Elves?
You pick. You can go with whatever you want.
Alright, I'll talk about Dactor's Wood Elves. We got Triple Waywatcher Kite. It is not as strong in Warhammer 3 as it was in Warhammer 2, but it is still very strong if you are a great player. And Dactor did play a lot of Wood Elves in Warhammer 2, so he's maybe still got the muscle memory in him. Pravenoth Rama caster with Arrow of Kurnos, and then a Spellsinger of Life with Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood. 4 Dryads, 4 Wild Riders, one of which is Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Straightforward build.
Alright, for the Forces of the Blood God, we got a front line of Forsaken there. Nice and mobile, however, that lack of shields might bite them in the ass. Then backing them up, you got a couple Minotaurs of Khorne with those great weapons. Up top side, you got 1, 2, 3, and I think there was... looks like maybe 4 Furies of Khorne. Okay. So you got 3 Furies of Khorne, and then you got that goddamn dog, Karanak, coming in here. He's got that brass collar that everybody loves. And then you got Scarbrand, the big man, coming in here with just Rage Embodied for that AoE Rampage.
Did Karanak bring his net?
Did he bring the net?
No, he didn't bring the net.
No, he brought the Fleshhound Summon. So yeah, he's got that Fleshhound Summon and that Endless Hunter, which does reveal units, but it's only 55 meter AoE, so yeah, not as good as Satangs, of course.
Yeah, Zatangs, you can see literally the whole map. That Eshin Vanguard would have worked if he had boxed, but he went all Cav, and I went all sad. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
The unit animations seem to be going well, so it doesn't look like we're lagging with 4 people in this lobby.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
I think
the Furies look pretty cool.
I think we're all American, though, right?
I think so. Or maybe Big JP's Canadian or something. Actually, Big JP, I'm pretty sure, is American.
I know where he lives. He's American. I won't tell you more than that, but he's American.
Gotcha.
Right. Scarbrand starts off taking arrows to the face. Didn't take that much damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure spell resistance still applies to like abilities like that, so got that going for him.
yeah.
The Weight Watchers are lighting up these Forsaken.
Yeah, and Forsaken are a good target too. It's not even a waste of
Yeah.
ammo.
Yeah, because they're expensive enough where it's actually a good one.
Are they 850
Yeah.
or 750? They're 850.
Something like that, yeah.
Another volley.
Yeah,
Another half
lighting them up.
HP.
See, the thing is, you don't need to waste your shots to try to kill them. You can just whittle them down, get them down to like half HP with one volley, and then your Wild Riders can just clean them up on the charge afterwards.
Yeah. Man, Corn hates getting kited. Ooh, if this volley hits, those Furies are dead. Alright.
Pretty close. Take about half of their HP off.
Yeah, I just think their leadership's going to be a big problem now, so I thought they'd Demonic Instability crumble, but they rallied.
Yeah. But as soon as they get into the fight, just like one Wild Ride charge and they're done. Minotaur's eating a volley as well.
The Weight
Not doing
Watchers are
as
just having the best time.
Yeah. Gotta love this if you're Corn.
Oh, Tequila, you have a blocker up.
I do have a blocker up. Classic stuff. Let me just get that down really quickly. There we go. Sorry about that.
No, someone pinged me and told me to tell you. Thanks, Rambo.
Yes. And thank you, Vertical Cliff. I see you spamming my chat.
Dude, these Weight Watchers are messing up Corn. They still have a lot of ammo left.
Yeah.
Corn's like, please just fight me. Please.
Yeah, I bet Big JP probably wishing he'd taken some like Marauders or something like that, just cheap shields to try to screen for them. But the Forsaken are getting a little bit of tickle onto those Weight Watchers, but now the Wild Riders are pouncing on them just fine. So they should be able to push them off pretty good.
Scarbrand
Just got these
Rampage. Oh no! Doctor's Caster!
Yep, Lifecaster's getting lit up here, just getting beat the hell, the poor thing. Prey Found a Threma going down on Scarbrand, which might set up a snipe if the Weight Watchers are in position to fire, but the Furies are here to save the day. Should be able to bog them down at the very least, even if they pay a heavy price.
Yeah,
but,
Big JP, really patient on those Furies. Great flank. Taking out the Weight Watchers is huge in this matchup. Look, he just caught right up in gold damage value.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. All three of them are bogged down. One of them is already routing. The other two are just about a half HP. Yeah, these Weight Watchers, they themselves already waving here. Very, very spooky if you're the Wood Elves.
The Lifecaster is running for it. Looks like Karanak's being tasked to run her down, so no healing for the Wood Elves in this build. And already one of the Weight Watchers is battered beyond repair. Where's the third one? Did it... Oh.
Third one done. Yeah, that's going to be an early concede here. So yeah, Wood Elves, classic glass cannon faction there. Very, very good collapse, though, by Big JP to just end that one very, very quickly. But yeah, really good stuff.
Actually,
good start from the Wood Elves.
Yeah, I think that is... I think that was an appropriate time to concede. Like...
Yeah.
Because 4
when your
Wild
Weight Watchers
Riders...
are done, it's like, where's your damage coming from?
Yeah, 4 Wild Riders with no healing and a Glade Lord, that's not going to be enough to kill all of these Corn units, so yeah, that's appropriate. Dactyr was doing really well. I think Big JP had excellent patience with the Fury surround to not just be like, you know, JP didn't do anything. Like, those Furies came from behind and I didn't even see them starting to flank. So, just patiently took the damage, took one big engagement where he needed to, and then Dactyr saw it was all over.
Yeah, very, very big stuff there. Great showcase on how to play against Kite. Be nice and patient there and collapse all at once. And then you can shut them down pretty good.
Let's go get Flower. And then I'll find the next map here, get my blocker back up. Next map is Schwarzhafen. Bam. So Dark Elves Corn, I personally think this is pretty Dark Elf favored. I have a really hard time as Corn with it, because Scourge Runner Chariots are good versus like literally everything on my roster.
Yeah, Scourge Runner Chariots, Dark Rider, Beetle Crossbows, all of them can do some really good work. As long as you're just on the up and up with your micro, you can get some great stuff there with your Kite. Plus, Witch Elves are one of those units, just such a good unit there, just buzzsawing through all your infantry support. Because, like, I know Corn Gores are pretty damn strong right now, but Witch Elves will just buzzsaw through them like it's nothing. So, yeah, you can actually get some really good work done with them. Especially because you don't have to work, one of the, like, two of their biggest weaknesses are, like, range and AoE magic, right? Which Corn doesn't take, so you can get some good stuff there.
So with Corn, Dark Elves, Beastmen, and Grand Cathay left, who do you think is winning the qualifier?
Corn, Dark Elves, Beastmen, Grand Cathay. I think if Big JP can win this one, if he can just corral the Kite, he's already shown that he can deal with Kite pretty well. So if he can win that one, I do think he has a pretty solid shot. Because I do think Corn is a bit favored into Beastmen, just a bit. I think you can win that one, and I definitely think Corn can take Grand Cathay. So, Yeah, I think Big JP's got a good shot to win this one.
But can it take Olaf the Moose's Grand Cathay? Olaf's
Interesting.
pretty good.
Yeah, Olaf's a strong player.
I don't end up with him on stream a lot, but he's third on our Vermin League ladder.
Yeah, he's a strong player. Strong Cathay main as well. And Cathay's pretty strong. I just think like the matchup with Corn is pretty rough.
Yeah. Ash is also second on our Vermin League ladder, and he's coming up next for whoever wins this one, but I don't know if Beastmen can handle Corn. That's my main concern, is that matchup just feels really stilted.
Yeah. Yeah, the melee is hard enough as is, but you also need to account for like the Hellforge Bellowers, the R-War Skull Cannon too, which just makes things really tough for Beastmen.
Yeah. You know, this is really tough for Beastmen.
What?
Dying.
True.
Stupid.
Not an ideal situation.
Stupid cow people. I messaged Flower. Making sure he's awake and alive. If he doesn't respond in like 5 minutes, we'll just move on to Ash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm seeing Dactyr in chat. Yeah, Furies of Corn will just delete Way Watchers very, very fast. Yeah, they're pretty damn brutal.
Oh, Flower responded.
Okay, good. We've got our next match.
Flower's coming. Okay, he's on his way. This is the one I'm most worried about lag with. I've never lagged with Ash, I've never lagged with Olaf, and I haven't played Flower much. I know a lot of VM is from Eastern Europe or the rest of Russia.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like most concerned, because that feels like the biggest distance connection. So we'll see.
If there's some lag, I can drop to try to stabilize things.
And we'll see. Berserk and I never lag, and he's over in that area. So Korn knew he was facing Dark Elves, so his build is about ready. We'll see how fast Flower can put their build together. How have your standalone videos been doing?
They've been doing pretty good. Yeah, channel's been growing pretty nice. Last month was especially really good. Because there was that one video about the splash attack bug. That one blew up pretty damn big. So that one kind of helped out.
Yeah, you were on top of that. I don't know. I'm having more mixed results lately. Like certain replays will get less than my average, and then other replays will do like twice my average. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the connection between them is, where it's like, oh, this thumbnail or this, but sometimes it's just.
Yeah, I know. I try to do that just like steadily, and it's just like, I don't know. I feel like some of it's just like random a little bit. Like a general trend will be about, you know, the stuff you put out, but like individual videos, yeah, sometimes it can be pretty hard to determine what actually does, what helps things do better, what helps things do less.
I don't know. Our live viewership's been pretty good recently. Like,
yeah,
for me, I plateaued hard at around 60 viewers, and then randomly I got like 2,000 more subscribers over months and months, right? But in that 2,000 subscribers, now we average about 110, 120 in live streams, and it's like, okay, we just about doubled viewership, but we didn't double subscribers, so what changed?
Yeah. But yeah, streams have been going pretty good. Like even in some of the streams where like I'm streaming at the same time as you, I'm actually getting much better viewership than I would expect. So nice to see.
Hell yeah, you deserve it, dude. Tactical Lich is the greatest tragedy of our time, where like he was streaming and creating content before I even started, because I watched his videos to learn, and like just he's never gotten that in, you know, where his content explodes or anything. You just can't quite get it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Because yeah, he makes good content, good caster, chill dude.
Yeah, YouTube's a lot about luck. All right, JP is ready. Flower looks ready. They switched over to Corn briefly, and we're looking at some units. So I think they were just making some last-minute checks on like, how much does this unit cost? How much does this unit do? But they should be getting ready soon. Behind the blocker, the Dark Elves have a little bit of spice in here I wasn't expecting to see.
A smidge. I would say it's surprising to me in this specific matchup. I feel like it's gotten a bit of a surgence lately in the meta, but in this matchup, I am surprised to see it.
Do I say the quiet part out loud? People also just like playing the game again. Oh, I mean, cool. That's good.
Yeah, true.
Both players are ready. Let's do this.
Yeah, I will say with the DLC, I know there was the splash attack bug was like a shit show, but they did fix it quickly. And other than that, there isn't too much jank. Like I know Shadow's Change was way worse, so it definitely is better.
Yeah, it's better. Game's pretty fun right now. I've been enjoying myself a lot. One thing that does kind of suck is ranged units are not unresponsive because that implies they like literally don't do anything, but they are buggy. So I feel
There
like
is jank.
I feel like the melee rush is meta right now, partially just because ranged units aren't responding. Like,
Yeah,
I would hate to get damage buffs on ranged units because then ranged units become a coin toss where it's like, man, if my handgunners turn and shoot, they delete things because CA buffed their damage. But if they don't turn and shoot, I lose the game, and that feels frustrating.
stuff
So
like that, you feel bad, right?
yeah,
Like depending on where the coin flip goes. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it gets fixed because there's stuff like the group hug thing for a lot of skirmish cav. I've been especially seeing it with like Marauder Horseman type units there, the group hug thing, and some line of sight issues. Like if there's a dragon surrounded by cavalry, you should be able to shoot it, but a lot of times you still get ranged units just like walking forward. So yeah,
mm-hmm.
and I feel like that's a big part of why a lot of like monsters, like the single entity monster meta, I think that's a big part of why that's there because usually range is kind of what you try to counter that with.
Yeah, I was practicing a bit for some World Cup games and stuff, and as Skaven, I'm like, well, what if I try a heavy ranged build versus the Beastmen? And then there's times where like Centaurs are running and my Giselles just keep turning and never fire. I'm like, all right, guess I'm not taking Giselles.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're in.
Which one do you want to cover?
Oh, I need to talk about Hellebron. I don't understand, and I'm not criticizing. I literally don't understand the sudden
Cronebone?
I don't understand the sudden Cronebone love, but she is everywhere now. People are taking her all the time. But we have Crone Hellebron. There's something to it. This many people don't pick up this Lord if she sucks, so I guess she's good.
Yeah. She is good now, I think. She did get a cost decrease, which did help her out here, but especially in the Khorne matchup, I'm actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Gaze of Cain can be pretty helpful, right? Because you can't rely on like damage coming in from your magic as much. So helping here with your Cold Knight engaged with her can actually be pretty nice, pretty big damage spike.
Lots of melee attack. Other than that, we have 3 Dark Rider Pure Crossbows, 2 Scourge Chariots. Like you and I are speculating, I think this is a bad matchup for Khorne because Armor Piercing Kite is brutal, and the Dark Elves have a lot of it. 2 Cold Knights, 3 Witch Elves, 2 Bleak Swords, another Cold Knight actually, and then Melkots and Occam's Mind Razor. With a little bit of spice, this is still a very competitive and strong Dark Elf build versus Khorne, so I'm concerned for Big JP.
Yeah. And the spooky thing here is also with this map, Dark Elves are going to be able to kite back up the hill. So the Khorne is going to have to chase a kite uphill, which it doesn't show up on the stat card the way Vigor does still, but fighting uphill or downhill does affect your stats. So that is going to be pretty rough for the Force of the Blood God. Going into their army, though, we have, looks like 3 Marauder Horse with throwing axes. Then we got that goddamn Hellforged Bellowers, the Arwar Skull Cannon. They at least will give you some of those homing shots with that shotgun artillery blast, which I'm assuming is going to want to focus on the Witch Elves because that's going to be your best target. You also got Valkyrie the Bloody up top side with just Spear Slopnir. Big thing with her is she is very fast. She can duel the enemy lord pretty decently, help out in the cat fight even a little bit. And she's also a small target, so she's a bit harder for this Dark Elf Kite to shoot. You also got, looks like, 4 Bloodletters of Khorne, a couple Minotaurs with those big old great weapons, and then up top side you got a couple of Chaos Furies of Khorne.
I don't know about the Marauder Horseman throwing axes in this matchup. I feel like they're going to have a really hard time getting in range, and then throwing at Elven Riders is tough if your opponent dodges because the insanely high speed. So they're not going to have a lot of good targets.
Yeah, because the thing is, the Cold Knights aren't going to have to chase them, right? Because this build is where Dark Elves are forcing Khorne to chase them, right? So the Cold Knights get to be a countercharge unit, so it's not like you can sort of drag them out and get that armor-piercing fire into them. So, yeah, it's a pretty rough one, I think.
Hellforged Bellowers first volley does okay, but it doesn't damage Cav nearly as much as infantry, so it's not like a one-shot delete on those Dark Riders. Yeah,
as far as, do you want to focus on infantry, or maybe like if Crone was on, although Crone with a relatively low HP pool might be a solid target, especially on horseback. Horse characters are actually pretty solid there. And you also want to watch out with terrain, because if you're firing downhill, you'll just shoot the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. All 5 shots just hit the turret.
Yeah. So that's something you gotta watch out for. Water Horseman getting a little bit of damage back into those Dark Riders, so at least you got that going for you.
It was the fireball equivalent of falling down the stairs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I'm focusing. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Marauder
So Khorne
Horseman-
is trying to be patient with it. They don't want to just charge willy-nilly into this Dark Elf Kite, so they're trying to let the Hellforge Bellowers get some work done. At the very least, it looks like they're almost pushing off this one Dark Rider.
Yeah. I think Flower's just going to have to tank the Hellforge shots, because then to get ammo back, it has to go into melee, and then the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah.
And you see the Bellowers are going to now shoot their first infantry target. It's a Witch Elf. That's a pretty good target, and this is going to be a nasty shot.
Down it goes, gets some solid damage. Actually, one of those actually missed, but still got some pretty good damage. And then his Vortexes will help out, get a little more poke into them.
They tripped and fell on their face. Still a third HP off of a 750 gold unit is nothing to scoff at.
We'll take it.
Another shot. Damn.
Yeah, get some decent damage there. Yeah, very, very good into infantry. You mostly just want to try to screen out here. Like right here, what the Dark Elves are doing is a good job. They're using those repeater crossbows to push the Hellforge Bellowers back. Just keep him kiting away so that he can't get some damage onto your infantry.
Yeah, and Scourge Runners are getting good damage. Now, I think JP might have taken the Skirmish Cav to just distract the Scourge Runners from the Minotaurs and the Skull Cannon. Like, just to eat damage.
So. Yep.
Because he's doing a good
But
job
the thing
there.
is, ever since they saw CA like equalize the or standardize the mass, Scourge Runners do have 1500 mass, which is actually pretty decent damage into those Bloodletters in a pinch. So once they use that ammunition, you still at least got some utility with them. And it's not like them using their ammunition means they got nothing against the Minotaurs, because you still got Dark Riders, including these ones, getting a nice group hug going.
JP is trying to use those Furies to get a little bit of damage out on the Dark Riders, and it is going okay, but they just need one bad engagement with Cold Knights getting a charge on them, and then they're going to Demonic Instability crumble and die. Starting to fall back. Both sides kiting a little bit. Scourge Runners are very limited by their ammunition these days. Already, they're below like a third.
Yeah, so that is one thing that's going well for Khorne. You get those Marauder Horsemen tanking those shots with their face, helping to save their Minotaurs, because the Minotaurs are both in perfectly good shape, so you got that going for you.
Yeah, if you get into a late game with Minotaurs and Bloodletters, Dark Elves are actually in real trouble.
Yeah, they need to be careful with those repeater crossbows too, and make sure you save that ammunition, because you need those to kill the Minotaurs.
Cold Knight pathing, they're forming a little cluster instead of just running for their lives. The Minotaurs are able to catch up to them because of it.
Yeah, gotta watch out for that. Spooky stuff in this game.
It looks like it'll be okay, but that was scary for a second. Marauder Horsemen are running out of HP. Hellforge Bellowers are running out of ammo, so Khorne is about to lose a lot of agency on the battlefield.
Yep.
And another Hellforge shot fucks up a hillside.
Yep. I guess they're killing the shit out of that grass. You got that going for you.
Take that, grass. You know, if the Warhammer lore is to be believed, the more plants that die, the weaker the lore of life becomes. So Khorne is just trying to debuff healing.
Yeah, see, he's playing the long game, all right. You know, Zinj thinks he's got the schemes. Khorne, you know, he's got a little bit going on there.
Khorne's not an idiot. All right. Hellforge Bellowers.
Yeah, Hellforge Bellowers running pretty low on ammunition. At the very least, they still have Witch Elves, like you can go into melee. But the Dark Elves do have responses with those Cold Knights, who are both in pretty good shape, or all three of them, excuse me, in pretty good shape. So you got that going for you.
Both sides are getting depleted on skirmish. The Dark Elves mostly ammunition getting depleted, and the Khorne is running out of HP. Like their Marauder Horsemen, in fact, only have one that's even still on the map, and he's routing right now.
Yeah, pretty worse for the wear right now. The Bloodletters are in good shape, but even in a pinch, again, those Scourge Runners can run them down. And if Khorne doesn't really have mass that's at least in a position to respond, then they'll be able to just cycle charge them to their heart's content. Okay, one thing to also note is that Cold Knights are a lot better at charging infantry as well these days, ever since they got that dreaded model shape change to the Mighty Ellipse. So they can also run down your Bloodletters pretty good too.
Yeah. The Kite's starting to get scary. Hellforge Bellowers one shot left, then it's going to have to find a melee fight to get any regeneration there. Repeater
Yeah, see, like right there, Scourge Runners charging in. Pretty solid damage.
Damage is pretty pathetic, but it's there. One thing I noticed is Furies, instead of hitting the center of the cavians, they're frequently stuck on the edge. Yeah, there's a lot of edge targeting in this game for some reason. Oh, Hellebron's down! Yeah. She got baited!
Yeah, Hellebron is getting beat to hell. Surrounded by those Minotaurs, that is going to be brutal for her. Oh my, okay, maybe she'll be able to wiggle away.
Maybe, but that's still a lot of damage. A quarter of his HP off for accidentally following Valkia to the ground. That's really risky. Whenever you see someone trying to duel you in the air and you're like, why would you want this? Remember that they're probably trying to just land.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
Scourge Runners
Right
psycho
now.
charging, a little risky in front of all those Minos.
Yeah, but you know the Druki, they like to live dangerously.
Yeah, they'll get to mostly safety, taking a couple shots on the way out, but not too bad.
Yeah, overall they're doing fine. The Scourge Runner Chariots still have all 4 of their models left, so they're doing just fine.
Phoenix King, to answer your question, yes, both Scourge Runners have already paid for themselves, and now they're just, now they're just melee chariots. Look at the Hellforged Bellower, like, please let me have ammo. Please, come back.
Just begging for it. But yeah, Dark Elves have plenty of means to respond to them. Cold Knights, if they can get us around, should be able to get some really good work done into them. So we'll see how that goes.
There go the Bloodletters. Murderous Prowess just got popped. I'm kind of surprised it didn't get popped before now.
Yeah. Play's been kind of cagey, so I guess it did take a little while to get that many kills, but yeah. Now there's a big fight going on in the center. Golden Knight's taking some damage from those Minotaurs, trying to get some punch back. I think that's going to be a Gaze of Cain coming in here. Yeah, giving a big damage spike in that central engagement. Crone is right in the thick of things, so she does need to watch out herself. She might take some damage, although Valkyrie is starting to take some hits herself.
Occam's Mind Razor overcast over the top, so increasing all their damage by quite a lot for these Dark Elves. But big Spear Slap near, oh shit!
Very nice cast there, getting some really good damage. Those Golden Knights taking some damage themselves, although they got like 74 armor-piercing anti-large damage coming in with themselves with those stacking buffs. But yeah, really nice stuff here. Be able to push off those Dark Riders and those Bleak Swords, and those Witch Elves also shattered. So a lot of the infantry support being running for the hills for the Dark Elves.
Valkia needs to kill Helibron with these Minotaur support. That's really the only way for Khorne back in this game. The Hellforged Bellowers are routing.
Yeah, she's looking to be a pretty rough spot here. She is terror routing.
Yeah,
of course, that dreaded Manticore.
That's probably GG. Bounce power is crazy far against Khorne. We still have 2 full health Cold One Knights running everything down. Eugh.
Yeah, those Cold One Knights are just brutal.
Yeah, that's GG. That was a pretty technical little skirmish game these guys did.
Yeah,
overall
very
quite
cool,
nice.
very
But I feel vindicated that I said this was a bad matchup because Dark Elves just have so much more kite and almost all of its armor piercing.
So yeah, my prediction just went down the drain right there. So Dark Elves did take the W. Good stuff from them.
Yeah, stupid, silly, dumb Dark Elves.
Belka giving a trailer-worthy performance. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Big JP had a solid build if he ever got the fight, but Flower just never took the fight until he had skirmished so much damage out, and then he took one decisive fight with a cool overlap. I don't know if you saw it, but Occam's Mind Razor on top of Helibron's thing was like 75% increased damage plus 24 melee attack, and just made these guys into absolute slaughterhouses. And that was enough. One good fight to break Khorne's back, but all the skirmishers got a lot of value.
Yeah, skirmishers did great. The Hellforged Bellowers were shooting. Yeah, they still paid for themselves, so they got that going for them. Yeah, otherwise, pretty much the entire rest of the Khorne army did struggle. Yeah, Furies didn't get close. Minotaurs, I think they got about 800 each, which is just not what you need from them. You need those guys to carry the battle for you.
Mr. Mukau is here. He wants to say hello.
Hello.
He didn't like that.
But yeah, the Scourge Runners did great. The Repeater Crossbows did great. So yeah, GG.
GG. Next map's Eshin. Beastmen Dark Elves. Did I put the blocker back up? I have not yet. Let's get that blocker back up. I invited Ash. Big JP is out. Ash is in. GG's, lads. GG's.
All right.
Beastmen Dark Elves, and then Grand Cathay versus the winner. And that'll be it for the stream today. So only 2 more games left, chat. Then we'll have our faction war players.
Yeah.
If you're not
Yeah,
subscribed,
you go for it.
do that. Subscribe, you bastards. That's all I had. I just had to yell at them.
Yeah, sure. You always got to every now and then. Put them in line. But yeah, the Dark Elves, what I was going to say was, like, the Dark Elves have been pretty damn steady as far as factions go in the meta, right? Like, they've always been in that sort of, like, B, A tier area. Like, I don't think I've ever seen them drop down or even get to the top. And they always show up consistently, too. People just love playing them.
Dark Elves are strong. I'm not even a good Dark Elf player, and then when I play them, I get pretty close losses or victories, and you're like, oh, well, this must be a good faction if I'm dog shit at them and still doing okay.
Yeah. Because, yeah, they had just a lot of options. Especially the Cold Night buff was just so huge.
Did the Seekers are also ellipses, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's probably why they're
Yeah,
doing
they
so well.
benefited the most from the change. Because they got more models and they just do a really good job surrounding. Especially because against monsters, because Devastating Flanker actually does go hard there.
Unless you're Bastillodon, because then you're immune to flank.
Mm-hmm.
Immune to flanking is such a weird thing that CA is handing out now.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's just like in a couple specific instances, sure. Like they want to give, I think the big old crab, the Vampire Coast crab, the Leviathans, they get it. Like that's fine. The Bastillodon, I guess if anything's gonna have it, it's gonna be this giant like walking tank dude.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, like the Wrathmongers, I don't think should have gotten it.
Olaf is in chat. That is our finalist, so he is apparently very aware that he is
Cool.
up next. Beastmen Dark Elves, one of them will go face Grand Cathay. We'll call it a day. 50-person tournament, getting it done in about 4 hours. Because we're currently at 3.5, so probably about 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad, everybody. Thanks to anybody who played today for keeping your games going. Not a lot of issues, not a lot of people not responding. You know, 1 or 2 here and there, but those are all pretty fine. Most people kept it moving.
Mm-hmm.
I have this kitty cat, and he's just the fucking cutest. Oh my god! You said you were hungover. Did you have a fun night last night? What was that about?
What happened?
You said you were hungover. What'd you do?
Oh yeah, just got some drinks.
God damn it!
That's usually how you get hungover.
You can't do that. You can't.
Yep, Saturday night, gotta stay home with the lads, playing games or something. I don't know. But yeah, broke from it. Had a good time.
Cool. I have been sick. I was gonna go.
Yeah.
I was gonna go give blood because I have to do that for my little shitty liver. But then I was sick, so just stayed home, made content, hung out with the lady. We played Bananagrams, and I kicked her ass.
Nice.
Looks like the Beastmen are ready to go. Dark Elves are pretty close. They have right around 1,000 gold left to spend.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, it looks like a pretty solid standard build that you'll see into Beastmen. Although there is one surprise there. I'm kind of always surprised to see it.
Every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Beastman build is a little wild.
A little wacky, a little interesting. Although there is one thing here which is kind of slept on, I think. That I think it's actually going to be good. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay.
I'm not going to talk about it now. Don't want to spoil.
Spoil it. Spoil it. Spoil it. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. That's fucked up. Oy. Dark Elves. Try and figure out how to spend your money challenge. Impossible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a classic game you got to play as the elf factions.
Dude, greenskins were so toxic before this last update because, like, they had so many jank units left. The ROR Night Goblins were 735 gold. Orc Boys were 430. And it's like, do you know how impossible it is to get a 0 gold spend with these wild-ass numbers?
Yeah, I know. Always a funny one. Yeah, like Orc Boys, the Night Goblins, yeah. Bit awkward to try to do the maths.
It was impossible.
Hey, what's up, Ash? How you doing? Seeing Ash in chat?
Your chat or my chat?
Your chat.
Yeah. Ash popped up. So, that's a Razor Gore Chariot, and then Korok's Man Rippers. Which one was the thing you thought was fine?
I was going to say the Razor Gores, but also those as well. Korok's Man Rippers, well, okay, because Korok's Man Rippers, I don't think that's a Dark Horse. I think that's just going to get shot and die.
I think that thing's going to suck and die.
Yep. Yeah, but the Razor Gores is, like, first of all, charging the infantry, they can do a good job, especially if you can get them onto the Blackguard Corsairs. And counter-charging stuff like Cold Knights, they actually can do pretty well supporting the, kind of like the way High Elves use War Lions.
God
they can actually do some pretty good damage there.
I hate that lobby bug.
What happened?
It like loads in the game and then auto crashes.
Oh, it just happened with me. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the worst. Hold on, I'll get a new lobby up.
Okay.
Alright, alright. Everybody bring your ass. Tequila, Ash. Stupid lobby bug. What was the map? It was Ashen? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Getting it. I hate that lobby bug.
Mm-hmm.
Poopy. Okay. Well, since players know their builds, they should go faster. Anyway, you were talking about the Razorgors. I mean, don't the Tuskgors just do the same thing?
You mean the Tuskgor chariots? I'm
Yeah.
talking about just the regular Razorgor herd.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Razorgor chariot.
No, Razorgor chariots, I don't know what that. I think that's just gonna get shot and die too. But the Razorgor's herds can actually be pretty solid there.
Yeah,
But,
Razorgor herds are for sure slept on. People don't appreciate them. They do a lot of good work. I think
mostly just everybody focusing on Centaurs.
Yeah, they got overshadowed by how good Centaurs are, which, like, true, they're really good, but don't forget about the armor-piercing little pigs.
Yeah.
I like them into Tomb Kings, because they have enough mass that actually Cetra and the other Sphinxes get stuck.
Yeah. They're basically just like slower war lines with a bit more beef to them.
Ha! Beef, because they're pigs. Pigs are made out of beef.
True.
It's not true. I tricked you. They're made out of pork. Victory to me.
It looks like Ash is in the lobby.
Alright. I'll find Flower.
Yeah, Razorgor chariots is interesting. I'm wondering.
Flower's here.
Yeah, because it's not like Tuskgors don't have armor piercing. Although even for Dark Elves, you usually don't need a whole lot of armor piercing against the infantry. At least you don't need Razorgor. But Razorgors have been pretty solid in some matches. I just don't know if they're going to be good against the Dark Elves.
Ash is ready again.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Elves got to get reset up. Look at him flying through that build. He's got to find 800 gold off of his caster, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Or she be?
Alright, now we should be good.
Should be. And like lightning, lobby bugs don't strike twice. So looking at these builds, I am a little concerned that the Beastmen don't have the oomph.
Yeah, the Beastmen one, the problem is a lot of their stuff is concentrated in the Koroks Man Rippers and those Razorgors, and I'm worried they're just going to get killed.
Yeah. Between the Crocs Man Rippers and the Razorgor Chariots, that's like 2,500 gold.
Like, if you drop those Man Rippers and those Razorgors, you can just get, like, Centaur Throwing Axes, and there you go. There's your armor piercing, there's your mobile pressure, cycle charge with them, and all that stuff.
Yeah. He does have Centaurs with great weapons, which have been pretty good since the buffs. Centaurs' Zinch are still a little better, but they've taken several nerfs, and now they're a little rich for the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Loading in Mr. Sunset. Ugh, why didn't you just win the whole thing with your Lizardmen?
I don't know. Gotta let the other people have some glory.
We could have just been casting Tequila Sunset over and over again.
Okay, so I'm loaded in.
Yeah, we're here.
Alright.
Oi! The Beastmen.
Which one do you want to do?
I'll do the Beastmen, because we have the Koroks Man Rippers.
Gotcha.
It's the entire reason. Front line of Gore Herds, they did do the dual weapon variant, so it's extra, an extra 5 bonus versus infantry. Oh my god, oh my goodness, so fucking good. I don't know. Gore Herds are definitely next in line for a buff of units that are just left behind by power creep. Koroks Man Rippers, the Aurora Bestigor is just a halberd variant of the Bestigor Herds. Butcher's a Cavalry Guard, a Razor Gore Chariot, which is a Tuskgor Chariot with higher stats. 100 armor, decent armor piercing, good melee attack. I guess he's just going to try and plow it into Dark Riders and hope for the best, but I'm worried Colden Knights will tear it limb from limb. Then we have Razor Gore Herds and Centaurs with great weapons, Centaurs regular as well. Sons of Goros is one of those, magic damage and slightly higher stats. They also provide Guardian. Then we have Malagor Dark Omen in the sky with Flock of Doom, and ooh, Mantle of Gorok. Plus 40 melee attack, plus 50% damage across the board, but you lose 30 armor. Mantle of Gorok is low-key an amazing spell if you can guarantee the engagement. The worst thing that can happen is you cast it and then the opponent just runs away.
Yep. Alright, for our Dark Elves. Looks like the front line is going to be a bunch of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, just keeping them nice and cheap with those silver shields, or relatively cheap by elf standards. You also got a couple Coldon Knights. Honestly, I'm always shocked when I see less than 4 Coldon Knights, but yeah, you got 2 of those. A bunch of Dark Riders with shields for that cheaper mobility. Crows of Cain up top side, along with another Harpy for just a buddy coming in there. Then you got big old Cronebone on her Manticore coming in with Gaze of Cain, again trying to spike up those damn big cavalry engagements. You also got the Amulet of Dark Fire with that for that AoE spell resistance. I'm assuming that's coming in to try to prepare for Traderkin. And otherwise, we also got 3 Black Ark Corsairs with those handbows, and then you got a Sorceress of Fire with a Burning Head and Cascading Fire Cloak.
Omao, got him.
Yeah.
Loading in on paper, this looked a little scarier for the Beastmen. Loading in, I'm actually starting to be concerned for the Dark Elves, because I feel like if Ash takes the right engagements with his mobility,
because Eshen's not the biggest map.
Yeah, he could destroy these Dark Elf cav forces and then have free reign over the infantry. Because his infantry is pretty pathetic.
Dark Riders have a rough time. Yeah, Dark Riders have a rough time against Centaurs, so that's going to be a bit spooky. And at that point, then the Colden Knights, like, they're very strong, but if they're just getting 2v1 by Centaur Grey weapons, then, you know, they're not going to win that one.
Yeah. Beastmen front line's pretty bad. Triple Gore Herd and Crocs Man Rippers is not great. Hellebron plus these infantry plus Burning Head, they're going to lose. So it's whether or not the Beastmen can win those mobility engagements, which, shocking, the Beastmen need to win the mobility. That's brand new information. Holy.
Yeah.
Holy analysis.
Just hearing this for the first time.
And we're off. We're off. Black Ark Corsair handbows are also going to have a pretty hard time participating in the fight, I think. They don't have great arcs of fire, and they can't skirmish versus the Beastmen, because the Beastmen will just run their ass down.
Yeah, and like the Butcher and Cow Guard are like their one kind of target, but they have silver shields, so it's just kind of rough.
I want to see the Mantle of Gorok go hard.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much, if you can get the either Centaur Grey weapons or the Butcher and Cow Guard onto the Colden Knights, that's probably your best bet for him. But we will see.
Yeah, I think Centaurs are just synergized with it a little better because they're so good at, like, saturating in, whereas the Butchers get in each other's way a little bit, like most monstrous infantry. But they're moving in. Razor Gore Chariots get a charge onto the Bleak Swords. Take maybe quarter their HP on the charge. Not bad.
Yeah, a little bit. You'll take it. There's no follow-up either, so you're fine. You're just getting free damage.
There's a dead Dark Rider. Elsewhere's another dead Dark Rider. So the Centaur's already getting their value out. And Flower seems a little shook. He doesn't seem to quite know how to respond yet. His Colden Knights are just milling around.
Yeah, you just saw this Korok's Man Rippers and just immediately just shook, frozen terror, you know? But,
what the fuck are those?
Yeah, but the Beastmen are off to a very strong start here, getting really good damage onto those Dark Riders here, really collapsing both flanks for those Dark mobility. Gaze of Cain going down, trying to help out those Colden Knights, but they are dealing with, looks like we got 2 Centaur Grey weapons, plus the Razor Gores. That is a lot of armor-piercing damage just saturating this little pocket right here. Cronebone trying to help out, but she can only do so much.
Yeah, those Colden Knights murderous prowess to pop or something to help him out. But the Gaze of Cain plus the Cascading Fire Cloak was pretty clutch. Even taking a downhill fight, these Colden Knights are holding forever, and in comes the murderous prowess that they desperately needed to stay online. Not seeing the Mantle of Gorok yet, so I am disappointed, but the Dark Elf frontline is in disarray after the Chariots and the Butchers of Kalkengard got involved. It's
and I think those Gorehurts heard you talking shit, so they were able to beat those guys down too.
They had a Chariot! They had a Chariot. I take no responsibility for this.
Sure. Yeah, the Razor Gore Chariot did it all. Okay, sure.
Yeah. All right. Centaur's taking a strangely long time to kill this last Dark Rider, so they're surrounded by spears on the right flank of the Dark Elves. The left flank was kind of a wash. Both sides just took supreme damage, and both sides retreated. So,
yeah. However, I do think the Dark Elves do feel the loss of that Colden Knight more than the Beastmen feel the loss of their stuff. Especially because Butchers and Calcguard are still doing fine. They got 11 models left. They're regenerating. They got that Terror for the late game. They got that Surround onto that Sorceress, which ain't great for her.
Yeah, she's on foot, so the Korok's Man Rippers can't get good damage onto her, and Ash is actually just going to ignore her entirely and keep moving. Doesn't want to get bogged down fighting that foot caster. If you ask Black Knight, Elven foot casters are nearly impossible to kill, so I don't necessarily hate it.
In the game. Bunch of little Goroks.
The defenders of Itza.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Dark Elves have rallied the right flank of theirs a little bit. Left flank is increasingly falling apart, though, so it seems like both sides are going to recalibrate their winning sides and try and get their shit together.
Yeah, like, they have rallied a bit. The problem is, like, what do you got? Like, just beat the hell Dark Riders and some, like, Dread Spears.
Ooh, and a Whiff Burning Head is going to be pretty brutal. It's not a cheap spell. Damn.
So yeah, at this point, I do think this is the Beastman's battle to lose. Crone herself is full health, but she can't take out all this stuff on her own.
Razorgores actually have almost doubled their value. No, they're 1100, so 150% their value, but still really good. I think you're right. Unless Hellebrand puts this game on her back, it is looking pretty doomed. Ash is just collapsing it on all sides, and the Razorgore Chariot's making me look like a fool. Korok's Man Rippers still suck. I'll die on that hill, but...
Yep. Because, yeah, like, there's, first of all, Crone, she can't get the Lord Snipe, so it's not like she can rely on trying to get some leadership routes. And even then, Korok's Man Rippers, being a rank, an ROR, they do have that 80 leadership base, and Butcher's Account Guard also got great leadership. So, especially by Beastman standards. So, I don't think you can just, I think the Dark Elves are just kind of done.
Hellebrand, a Firecaster, and a full health Harpy versus all this. That's, that's too much.
That's a lot.
Olaf, if you're still in chat, I hope you're ready to fight some Beastmen. Hope you're ready for the herds to go moo.
Yeah, very, very strong play from the Beastmen here. Getting a great just sort of collapse on both of those flanks.
Hellebrand's trying to rally with the Firecaster. We'll see. I mean, they're just going to do one final stand. Cascading Fire Cloak. I imagine we'll get the Witch Gaze or whatever soon, too, but Harpies have got to come over for that. And is he seriously not going to cast a single Mantle of Gorok? Oh my god, it's coming! Yeah! Mantle of Gorok!
Yeah, see, this is what won them the battle, okay? This one Mantle of Gorok cast.
Yeah, dude. He did on the Butchers, like you said.
Yeah, gonna beat the hell out of Cronebone. Got a Gaze of Cain coming down here, but that's just not gonna do much.
35 melee attack for Harpies, even with the Gaze of Cain. Wow.
Yeah, gotta love them. Gotta love those Tar Pit Flyers.
I mean, they're very tired. It's Vigor, I get that, but still. Terror out in, army losses hits, and...
Yep, GG.
It's the Vermin League ladder, 1 and 2 and 3, battling it out.
Yeah, I guess the numbers don't lie. But, yeah, I think Flower probably wants that build back. All those Dark Riders, they just didn't really have anything to do. Because, like, if you just look at this Beastman build, like, what are they supposed to fight against? Because it's not like they can it's not like you can win on mobility, because Beastmen, right? They're just as fast as you. And you can't win those engagements against the Centaurs. Well, I do think he may have wanted to just drop a couple of those and get another Cold Knight or something like that. Just something that has, like, staying power and actual punch.
There was a teeny bit of anti-synergy between the repeater crossbows having a low angle of fire, and then it's a cav on cav fight, so it's going to be really hard for them to get a line of sight onto Centaurs or anything. So the Dark Riders are blocking, but they're not blocking for something that can shoot over them.
Yeah. Yeah, the Razorgore Chariots, goddamn, got 1800 value. Centaurs did fine. Both the Razorgore herds did very well also. Butcher's Account Guard were great, just like pressure piece in the center. And those Gore herds, yeah, they heard you talking shit. They got 100 kills, 139 kills, 87 on these ones.
Yeah, but kills versus Skaven slaves don't count.
Oh, sure.
And that's all Dark Elf infantry is to me. Skaven slaves. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears are actually pretty terrible for their cost.
Yeah. Dark Elf infantry not doing so super hot right now in general. Really, it's just Witch Elves, honestly. The Witch Elves are amazing, and then everything else is either like mid or just complete trash.
Yeah, Witch Elves are great. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears suck. Black Corsairs are okay. Blackguard of Nagarond are okay. The Executioners suck. Pretty terrible. Final battle is going to be Beastmen Grand Cathay on a medium-sized map.
Should be an interesting one. Beastmen do have a pretty it's an interesting battle there. I think there are some strats you can do, depending on what's the map again? The Stomping Grounds.
Yeah, Stomping Grounds.
This one could be spooky for the Cathayans. Because there is some cover you can use. There's that little tree line in the center, but there's also that big-ass pillar that you can use to try to hide like some of your bigger targets for a bit to just avoid some of the damage on the approach. And then stuff like a Jibber Jabber is really tough for Cathay to deal with. Even like Gorgons, if you can try to stack those monsters and then have Malagor stacking like Doom and Darkness there, you can actually just like punch through a lot of that leadership that Cathay has and get some good work. I know Sipa beat my ass with that build one time.
Mm-hmm. But when do we trust Sipa with anything?
True.
If I was a Star Wars voice actor, I would be one of the Nemedonians.
Which ones are those?
Those are the bad guys in episode 1. They're like the kind of insect-looking...
Oh, the Great Federation guys?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, those guys are funny.
Kill the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching...
Those movies were fun. I know they got a lot of shit, but they were pretty fun.
I like the prequels a lot, but I grew up with them, so I acknowledge that bias.
Yeah, that's probably why for me.
I've been watching the Clone Wars animated TV show.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. One thing that
Is it like the 2D or the 3D one? I think there was two of them.
3D one. The 2D one was also good, but that was very short. The 3D one is good, but it is out of order, which is kind of annoying. Like sometimes they'll just do an episode previous in time to the last episode.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so it'd be like Tequila Sunset died heroically on this planet, and then the next episode, here's Tequila Sunset getting a juice box. I'm like, what the fuck? He just died. Yeah. And they go, oh no.
They wanted a do-over.
Yeah, this was 4 years ago, but we didn't include that anywhere in the thing. You just have to go to the Wikipedia page and learn that this was 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Other than that, it's pretty good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sego says it's great, says I'm a liar. Olaf was in chat. He typed a cow, so we should know that this is happening.
Cow.
Olaf! Where? If there was a moose-inspired unit in the game, who would get it and why? Wood Elves, Beastmen, or Kislev?
Kislev, probably.
Yeah, Kislev, probably.
That would be pretty cool, like a Monsters Cav unit. Because Moose will fuck you up.
Just take the Great Stag Knight animations. Honestly, it's not even that hard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just make a brown Great Stag Knight. Clone Wars is amazing. Watched it while growing up. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Mm-hmm. I do like... Okay, here's the thing. This isn't a Clone Wars sin. It's a general cinema sin. I just can't get behind characters that are completely oblivious to the world around them. And here's what I mean. There's these Trandoshan hunters, and they, like, gather creatures or people from across the galaxy, drop them on an island, and hunt them. And there was this one guy, this chieftain, and he has a son, and he's like, son, you will kill a Jedi today. And his son goes into the Force, tries to kill a Jedi, the Jedi outsmarts him, and kills him. Okay? Like, you had a gun, they had their fists. You were hunting them on an island for sport. And when the Jedi kills...
Oh, they didn't even have a lightsaber?
No. And when the Jedi kills his son, he's like, you killed my son! You will pay for this! And, like, goes out of this vengeance thing, and I'm like...
A bit rich.
Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Like, okay, maybe you kill them, but you can't be shocked that this was an outcome that could happen. And it's, like, not just a Star Wars thing. It happens in different shows and movies for different reasons.
Yeah.
But I just can't handle that reasoning where it's like...
Yeah. Like plot or character developments that just the characters need to be just dumb as hell in order for that to actually progress this way, right?
Yeah. Because any reasonable person would be like, sometimes hunting doesn't go your way. Fuck.
Yeah. Them's the breaks. You send your kid to go fight a Jedi. Sometimes he gets his shit rocked, you know?
Yeah. In either bracket.
I like this Beastman build. I'm not going to say it's a great one, but I like it.
I like it. It's quite solid. It's fun. Stop trash talking Clone Wars. I was talking about media in general. Clone Wars is real good. You sent your son a certain death. I really liked the subtle storytelling of Trandoshans capturing Wookiees and then other Wookiees coming to fight the Trandoshans, because that's a pretty natural rivalry to have a reptilian hunter-based faction near a mammalian, like, hunter-gatherer-based faction, and then, of course, they would get into conflict. And both of them are physically strong, so when they get into fights, it's, like, actually kind of up in the air who wins. I don't know. It was just good. I liked it a lot.
Sounds cool. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. I never got around to watching those. I know I saw the movies, but I didn't see some of the shows.
Tequila, I hate to tell you this, but our stalling session is over.
Oh, we gotta actually do what we're supposed to be here for?
We gotta do what we actually supposed to do.
Gotcha.
Didn't that happen in the house? Yeah, Phoenix King. Yeah, it did. So, the Dwarven...
I'm not gonna lie, the more I hear about the War of the Beard, the dumber it sounds.
It's so dumb. Like that, but he's pointing that out. So I wasn't just shit-talking the Clone Wars. The real quick version is, a Dwarven prince goes to duel the Phoenix King, and he loses, and when he loses, the dwarves are like, "A vengeance will be had." I'm like, no, your son offered himself into a duel, and he lost. That's it. That's the resolution of whatever conflict it was. People don't just do a duel for fun. They do it because there's a disagreement, and they want to solve it without a war. So what are you doing? Like...
So you do the duel, and then you just start the war anyway.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You just lost your son for no reason, because you're an idiot.
Yeah.
I hate it. All right.
Didn't that just like completely like drain their resources too? So they're basically just like set up to be killed by a bunch of like the actual like quote unquote bad factions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The end times was the dwarves' fault. Confirmed. Hey,
True.
we have 4 Bestigors. What's that about?
Do you want me to do Beastmen?
Sure, dude.
Okay, so we got quad Bestigors here who unironically can kind of maybe do well here. It depends on what the Cathay goes with. In this case, I'm seeing some Peasant Spearmen there. They're unironically going to hold better than Jade Warriors or Jade Warrior Halberds because they have expert charge defense, and the Bestigors do very much rely on that charge bonus. So we will see how well they do, but they are backed up by Ungro Raiders who, honestly, you would probably want to target the... what else you got there? Yeah, you probably want to target the spears with them to help them Bestigors punch through, and then it's just game over if that goes through. You also got a big old jibber jabber there with a face that only a mother could love, but we do love him though. Very, very great infantry disruption there. Honestly, arguably the best in the game at clearing out infantry. The worst Sphinx does give him a run for his money, but still, very, very good monster. Up top side, you got Malgor the Dark Omen with Enfeebling Foe and Flock of Doom, and a couple of those passives as well, but you know, who cares about that. Then you got some Centaur great weapons as well. These guys will do some great job. You just got to be on the up and up with your micro. If you let them sit in those peasant spears, they will kill them so much faster than you think. Just treat them like they're those Yari Ashigarus, because those peasant long spears are very, very spooky.
On the other side of Grand Cathay, we have some oldies but goodies. The double Sky Junk melee blob was a way to used to be able to defeat Slaanesh and Khorne before Furies got significant buffs and those factions got DLCs. Take that, Slaanesh still don't have one. But yeah, Sky Junk's very hard for Beastmen to kill since your flying units are either Manticores, which aren't good enough melee combatants to fight against these other flying units of Cathay, and then you have piss poor archers and harpies, which can just be peeled off. So the Sky Junk should be pretty much guaranteed artillery support for the whole game. And then they can fly back to the blob and provide yin and yang harmony for the melee units. Righteous Land Situation, Empress Croman, and a Celestial Lion to keep them safe in the air. Like I said, Manticores or Harpies could be here, but they won't beat these 3 in melee combat, so it doesn't matter. Zhao Ming with his breath attack can also fly if he was needed. We have the Grace of Kiyin Celestial Dragon crossbows in the middle of a Peasant Spear box with 1 Peasant Horseman for a bit of pressure. I suspect that ground-based box is going to get killed rather quickly, and then it's going to be whether the aerial units can carry the rest of the game.
Yeah, pretty much. This is one matchup where the Sky Junk's bombs actually might come into play here, because you don't need to like push them, pull them back, because you're not worried about the range or anything like that. So you can just have them pop right above where the best scores will be against the spears and get some pretty good damage there.
The Rockets have already killed off 1 Ungor Raider with a Celestial Lion charge helping out a little bit. And Bestigors are not shielded, so the Grace of Kiyin should actually get pretty good damage on the way in.
Yeah, they're already kind of lighting them up pretty good, getting some solid work, although it looks like they're switching on to the big old Jibber Jabber.
Oh god.
They can solid damage into him too.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, considering how expensive they are, you kind of would hope they would do a lot of damage, but yeah, doing good stuff. Kind of doing what exactly what they're there for.
Ash, good dodges with the Jibber Jabber. Avoids most of that volley. Meanwhile, more archers are just getting peeled off by Zhao Ming's Terror, the Celestial Lion's Terror, and the rocket fire over the top.
Yep. and it's kind of forcing the Beastmen to be a bit disjointed in their advance. The Besticores are hitting the box, but all these Centaurs are way back here trying to deal with these big Cathay single entities. Dragon's Breath granting great damage, actually just shatters that Ungor Raider. That was a very, very nice cast. The overcast on that Dragon's Breath is kind of slept on, I think, because you get, I think it's only like 50% more cost on mana, but it's double the damage, so to me it's like a no-brainer with Zhao.
Yeah. The Jabberscythe is almost dead. 2 of the archers are shattered. 1 is so close to just routing again, shattering anyway, that there's not a lot left to challenge the Skyjunks.
Algor getting a big flock of doom, hitting most of these infantry units, including the Grace of Quayin. He himself diving into melee to try to shut them down, just to keep them from shooting. And the Jibber Jabber is getting some really good damage on that charge there. So he's doing his job here, and he was able to survive just enough. So he might be able to drag this out, but we will see.
The Grace of Quayin are pretty much a spent force. Beautiful charges by the Jabberscythe plus Bestigors plus Flock of Dooms. Takes those guys out, and as you and I had speculated, the Peasant Long Spears are getting killed off pretty quickly, so it's already coming down to, can the aerial units carry?
Yep. Pretty much. Celestial Line is a great piece to have with Zhao, because the Dragon Breaths can get good damage. Even onto Centaurs, you can get decent work done if they're like blobbed up in a melee engagement, and then you pop the Celestial Line's Roar, and you can get some pretty nice leadership bombs.
Centaur's great weapons, probably going to tear out in a second, but for now they're getting good damage on the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. But they can't last, they do get routed off in the end.
Yeah, the armor of the Bestigors helping them a little bit against those Skyjunks, but the Skyjunks still do have plenty of ammo to spare. It looks like both of them over half ammunition, so they should still be able to get some decent damage out. We'll see if they can drag this one. And the Crowmen still have their grenades, by the way. Still have both of those bombardments, and those will do very, very good damage against pretty much any kind of targets. I found even armored targets tend to take a lot of good damage from them.
The Nangao grenades are quite solid. Beastmen have cleaned up almost all of the Grand Cathay ground forces. The aerial forces are very healthy. Skyjunks still have a lot of ammo.
Yeah, although it looks like the Crowmen are getting the jump on Malagor, getting some good damage into him. He's taking about a third of his HP off. He is going to be landing, try to give his Bestigors and stuff like that a position, chance to help peel them off. And yeah, the Crowmen do retreat.
Beastmen really trying to make sure, not Beastmen, sorry, Grand Cathay trying to make sure this Peasant Horseman stays alive so that they don't take the flying units leadership debuff.
Yep, that's a big one for them.
Skyjunks still have 12 ammo, 11 ammo, so a lot of volleys left for those guys. So yeah, they should be able to grind down those Bestigors. The Centaurs, with good control, should be able to do good work, because they themselves, if they can get a surround onto stuff like the Celestial Line, should be able to get some good work in. And the Centaur great weapons can also punch back into the Longma pretty well. Nice terror out there on the edge of the map, able to push off those Centaurs. Otherwise, the Bestigors are kind of just waddling around, although that Peasant Horseman is getting caught and getting routed off by those Centaurs. Really good get, because that is going to force the Flyers to basically just be on a timer. They need to keep on engaging on the ground, which gives the Beastmen a bit more wiggle room to actually like get at these pesky Flyers. There's a 5 leadership, now up to 10 leadership Peasant Spearmen on the edge of the map that is keeping Grand Cathay in it.
That's funny.
They rallied him. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do here. Neither side has great single entity killing pressure, but the single entities are better from Grand Cathay. The Celestial Line and Zhao Ming are better than Malagor and a wounded Jabberscythe.
Yep. Zhao Ming himself only does have Dragon's Breath, so no final transmutation, but still, I think with the health disparity, he should be able to drag this out. Bear in mind, he does have that Burning Vein Braces for that big old heal at the end. I think he himself should be the one on point for this one, so that if any damage does get dealt from the Beastmen, it's got to be going onto Zhao, so that way you can, because he can heal through that, the Celestial Line can't.
Well, they're getting the Jabber now. There's a full health Centaur with great weapons that I think was waiting to pounce on someone when they land, but they're not getting activated quite yet, so the Beastmen do have to hurry up and move them if they're going to move them. They're coming in now for Zhao Ming, but they're opting out. They just don't want to fight in front of those Skyjunks, it looks like. He doesn't want to get clustered up and shot. But, I mean, you can try. Now he's going for the Longmas, but he's going to be alone. All the rest of the Beastmen are routing.
Yep, Empress Crowmen are diving in here, trying to help the Longmas. Taking a lot of damage for their trouble, but at least they stopped that charge, so the Longmas have a bit more time to try to get some work in. And now the Centaurs taking a beating themselves.
Yeah, the Centaurs took so much damage. That's going to be GG. I'm shocked those 2 units for Grand Cathay are still alive.
Yeah, it's that harmony, man, helping to keep them up, because the Crowmen do, of course, apply that harmony, so it's going to be a nice pair with the Longma. So,
I forgot they did. I forgot they apply the ranged version of harmony.
Yeah, they switched that up from the release.
Well, I can say in a very fair example that Bestigors suck, and it's definitive because they fought exactly what they want to fight. Lightly armored, high melee defense, low value spearmen.
To be fair, they did beat the spearmen. It's just they didn't really have much else to do. They just waddled around and got
None of that.
rocked.
This was the perfect build for Bestigors to fight, and they failed, so they suck, and I'm right.
Yeah. At least this one got 200 kills. Good for him.
No, I'm obviously kidding. They wanted to fight Jade Warriors, and there were none.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the tournament.
Jades aren't good anymore.
Grand Cathay wins today with Olaf the Moose as their representative. Good job to them. Good job to Olaf. Thanks everybody for watching and everybody who played. Pretty crisp tournament. About 4 hours to get through 50 people. Not bad at all.
Yeah,
Tequila
good
Sunset.
stuff. Both of us also qualified with our faction, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah. Tequila Sunset, what do you have to say to the people on the way out?
Hello, everybody. I'm Tequila Sunset. I basically do similar type of content, same kind of content as Mr. Human Boy. Basically just regular battlecasts throughout the week. Every weekend we have 2 or 3 tournaments going. So if you guys do like Total War Warhammer multiplayer, I'm your guy.
All right. Good pitch, good casts. Thanks for hanging out with me today, and thanks for allowing us to host this during your normal tournament slot time.
Oh, sure.
So,
yeah, it's fine.
Appreciate you, buddy. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Sunset.
All right. See you guys later. Thanks for the tournament.
All right, boom. My stream's off.
All right. So I'm going to head out here. But yeah.
Bye,
good talking,
dude.
man.